Something evil's come to play in my town. The population's going down. Don't go number 1 and 2 in my town. Something evil will get you. Something evil's come to play in my town. The population's going down. Don't go number 1 and 2 in my town. Something evil will get you.
That's it. I can't get no satisfaction. I can't get no satisfaction. But I try, and I try, and I try, and I try. I can't get no. I can't get no.
Sinks have to be ready for anything. So it's nice to know that whatever touches your sink is touching a deep down clean surface.
Introducing Better Cleaning Comet with Chlorinol Plus, a power bleach that penetrates tough grease and stains better, going deep into those tiny crevices where dirt gets trapped. Dirt other leading cleansers can leave behind.
So your sink is ready for anything.
New Comet with Chlorinol Plus. Deep down, you know it's better.
It's a little bit upsetting when you listen to
Hey! What is this shit? We may be old, but we're not dead. We want some fucking rock and roll! Yeah! Rock and roll! Rock and roll! Rock and roll! Rock and roll!
Hey, boy, that was a virtual smorgasbord of entertainment.
Did you know? Hold on.
So,
Annabelle.
right? Hey, and there's Evan too. Hello.
What's up, guys?
Wow, I gotta say, that was well. First of all, everybody, yes, welcome to the TODD JAEGER experience. I am Todd Quality JAEGER, co-host. Oh, over here. Yeah, Captain Cartoon. Yay! And Chris is he's our like Uber tech guy over here.
Yeah, I don't know what I am, Todd.
Yeah. Well, and of course down here I'm pointing correctly to Annabelle. A lot of there's some people who haven't caught on to your name yet. Annabelle Lecter, folks.
We'll let it. Yeah.
Let it sink in. Hey. Hey, yeah. And Dusty.
Cool.
Some new names and stuff. Hey there. Ed Ward. Yes. Welcome, everybody. Down here in this corner, we got Mr. Evan.
Where? I know Annabelle.
There he is.
Psychedelic ceiling fan.
Yeah,
And,
no, I'm just like.
Oh, there's the kitty.
I was trying to get everything together, and like Sasha's just like she can't leave me alone.
Well, I gotta say, for the Disco Italiana thing, I'm gonna order that set. Definitely. I think though the set only has the 3 films, and the music one is separate. The music dancer one is separate. I wanted to order the bundle, but that's $125. And then of course, Severin's Severin, we love you, but the shipping for that would have been like $20 more. So I was like, yeah, nope, I can't. So, and I saw Diabolic DVD. You can pre-order the regular 3-film set for like $49, which I'm willing to do, but I was about to order it because it's not being released until July. However, I saw that, and I'm going to talk more about this later. Has anyone tried to go to Synapse Films website? You don't get anything. If you look up Synapse website, you get one page with their new release on it, but nothing to click on to see their other titles.
Well,
and it says at the
Don't they do that? Do they do that often, or Vinegar Syndrome?
No.
Sometimes you can't. Okay.
For just a week or so ago, I looked up Synapse website because I keep checking to see if they had the Blue Sunshine 4K in stock, and it was. And I was like, okay, good, I'll order it soon. So I went back yesterday to look for Blue Sunshine to see if they still have it in stock because it's a very limited set. And it said, oops, you can't find the page. And I'm like, what? So I looked up Synapse, and their new release, I forget the title, is there. But when you look around to click on other titles, there's nothing to click on. And at the top, it says, are you looking for something from our vault? Call this number.
Oh, interesting.
And then at the bottom, it says to sign up to get emails about pre-orders and things like that. And I'm like, is Synapse? Yeah, Hunter's Blood.
Maybe they don't have their tech guy anymore.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing. And Synapse releases a lot of adult titles too and stuff. And it's like, there is nothing to click on. See?
No one
That's
should
it.
ever lose their jobs.
That's all there is. Join the inner circle. But there's nothing about any other titles. And I was like, what? And I was worried if that meant that maybe they didn't have any more of Blue Sunshine. And yeah, there's nothing. At the very top there's a phone number you can call looking for something from our vault. And I thought, what are they doing? So I went to eBay, and you can still get Blue Sunshine 4K Blu-ray CD set for about, the lowest price was $48 plus, like 4 something shipping. So I was like, oh shit. So I went ahead and ordered Blue Sunshine instead of Disco Italiana because I figured Disco Italiana is not a really ultra limited number of copies. So
You haven't learned how to speak Italian yet?
no, I mean, I'm jealous of, I know a few people that know Italian, and I'm really kind of jealous of that because it's such an
The
interesting
movies are
language.
so much better.
Yeah, the best. Look, I got an A in Spanish in high school, but that was in St. Louis. And back then, I'm going to say it, there really wasn't much of a Hispanic population in St. Louis, especially where I grew up.
Yeah.
So I got an A in Spanish, but of course didn't have any real purpose or
Competition? There's
reason.
no competition. It's like someone has to get an A.
Well, here's the thing I used to do. When I worked at Burger King while I was in high school, and it would be at night, late at night on a Friday or Saturday.
Home with the Whopper, right?
Yeah, and when we had the microphones, you called out your order instead of, and we only had a limited menu then. And when someone would come to the drive-thru and I knew they were drunk, I would press on the button and say, "Red hamburguesas a sus órdenes, está veramente." And they'd be like, Whopper.
Bienvenidos
Wow.
a la Burger King.
Yeah.
Is
And
that
then
accurate to this day? Was what you said just gibberish, or is that like
no,
a
it
real-
was King of Burgers at your service. How may I help you?
amazing?
that was-
and you remember
yeah,
it to this day.
Yeah, I remember to this day. I remember I got an A in enunciation. One of the tests was, and it was simple. Creo que vamos a hacer un viaje allá. ¿Qué te parece la idea? And that's, we're going on a trip. What do you think? And I got an A on that one. And I'm, there's little bits I know here and there. I think the best one, because I did I should have put the video for you, Chris, to show. But I do like to, like, for instance, I would joke whenever, like, say, two coworkers or something, I'd come up to them and I'd go, "I hear you two hablaing at each other. I know some Spanish."
Hablaring.
That's talking, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Habla is speaking. Yeah. So, but I'd
And
say
that
hablaing,
one-
and then I would say, "Yo so," oh, there goes the scary. And then I would clear my throat and say, "How's this? Yo soy bonito en el baño."
How
I
is
am
the
pr-
bathroom? I am the bathroom.
I am pretty in the
I
bathroom.
am the bathroom.
No, I am pretty. Yo soy bonito en el baño, which is I am pretty in the bathroom. And I have a few Hispanic Latino friends who said you got to put that on a t-shirt. So hopefully one day I'll walk around with nice, pretty lettering going, "Yo soy bonito en el baño."
It could be
And
the Todd Jaeger experience.
yes,
Special.
all the so also, yeah, so the Disco Italiana set, I really do want to get that. I figure it's going to be available for a while, so I'll either order it from because I know Severin shipping is more expensive than Diabolic DVD, so maybe I'll order it from Diabolic DVD, and later, if I can, get that Music Dancer one. I can't believe that Severin didn't put Music Dancer in and make it a 4-movie set instead of
that's weird.
just the 3, because
I ordered it.
Oh, did you ordered the set, but just the
I
set,
ordered the
not
set. Just the
okay.
set, not the.
I'm definitely going to order the set. I'd love to have the book. I'd love to have Music Dancer. I'd love to have that little John Travolta glass. But like I said, $125 for the whole bundle, and
you don't even get the other movie. Maybe if you got
do.
the other movie, you get the
do.
4.
You do get all 4 movies plus a
Ah.
big book about the disco craze and a John Travolta glass with the image of the guy from and actually, I will say this, the Grease Rock, that is a stupid name because they're trying to, go for when Grease was popular as well. The Italian names of all of those 3 films are different from what they've given the English title for the titles. But they're trying to lure you in.
What was that? What was that one Travolta movie where like he's like grinding his hips the whole time, just staring at people that are working out?
Oh, that's perfect with Jamie Lee Curtis.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I have this. I have the soundtrack to that. There was some great songs on that soundtrack. So
I kept like trying to remember what the name of that movie was.
it's just called Perfect, and the ad campaign was the lettering, the font of Perfect was like Rolling Stone, because she was or which one of them was a reporter reporting on. Oh, it was John Travolta was a reporter.
John Travolta was the reporter.
Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, Disco Italiana, you can get the 3-film set for like $49, and Music Dancer I would like to have as well, but who knows? I have a feeling Music Dancer will be available for a while, so you can buy that one separately later, especially if Severin has a sale. But yeah, so Disco Italiana, definitely got to get that one because it looks cheesy as hell. And then of course, what
possibly, because I know nothing. I'm oblivious.
Oh, well, what it is
after, is there a trailer?
No, when Saturday Night Fever came out, then of course in Italy, you know how Italy would jump on the horror craze and stuff. So Italy jumped on the disco craze and started making knockoffs. Like Grease Rock is actually titled something else, and it's a disco movie, but they threw the word Grease in there to capitalize on, you know, because Grease and Saturday Night Fever were kind of close together in release. And then you got John Travolta, The Face with Two Left Feet, which is not the actual title. The actual title is something completely different. But of course, it's an actor that looked like John Travolta, and it's a whole disco movie. And then the other film in the set. But Music Dancer is some other movie that's separate from those three. There's Perfect. Yep. And
is that the picture you wanted to see of?
Well,
yeah, this is what I got.
Well, the actual the official image
version of the Final Sacrifice.
The official image for Perfect is John Travolta and Jamie Lee Curtis together. You know, not that crotch shot there. Yeah, but
the bulging exercise dance.
I wouldn't say it's bulging.
That's
my favorite.
Bulging.
It's not exactly bulging. If you look carefully, it's not exactly.
No, it's more like it's bouncing.
More, Todd.
A bounce. Yeah, it's a bounce.
Okay.
That's the way to say it. But so definitely, I would say what I'm going to do is, depending on how much I have left at the end of the month, I'll pre-order Disco Italiana through Diabolic DVD because their shipping is like $6.99 or something. Vinegar Syndrome shipping is now $8.
Does it depend on how big it is?
Yeah, but if you order that same set from Severin, the shipping's still going to be pretty high. And then if you ordered the bundle, because it comes in a bigger box, because you got that heavy hardbound book and the movies and the glass, you know, it's gonna be at least, I'm guessing, $20 shipping on that one. And it's, so that adds up. So I'm gonna get Disco Italiana or pre-order that, and then later pre-order or order Music Dancer, because it seems like you got to have all 4 movies. Again, Severin, why didn't you guys put all 4 movies together in one set? And although Music Dancer might not be exclusively Italian, so maybe that's why they left it out of the set. So it's possible. So I never saw that music video with Bill Whedon.
Oh yeah, he's
so
been posting that all week long.
I never saw that. Is it new? It must be new.
Yes, brand new.
Okay, that's why I never saw it. Bill didn't
great
tell
video.
me about it. Shame on you, Bill. He's not here today.
He's busy, Todd. Have you seen all the stuff he's doing?
Yeah, I saw the still photos of him singing with them at the concert or whatever.
Yes.
But I never saw that video. I didn't even know about it because Bill usually keeps me in the loop.
I think I just saw it maybe the day before yesterday. He posted it. I think he's just posting stuff.
And that's weird. I never saw that post. And his posts are always in my timeline.
Jack.
But that one, nope. So
I think he blocked
Jack. Excuse me, Jack. Can you send Johnny the link to the show? I for some reason I can't. The link I'm sending him, it's not working. He said he's backstage, but I don't. He's not backstage here. I don't know where.
Well, I gave Jason the link, so I'm copying the link right now. And unless Jack, you want to send it to Johnny,
I keep going through the one you sent me on Discord.
I've got
Right,
Johnny's
it's
window
working,
up.
right? The same link is working, right? Nobody's having a problem with that.
I just sent Johnny the link. So
last week
we'll see where
I
that
had a
goes.
problem, but it's probably because I was talking too much.
No, I'm talking about actually getting on the show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And is Jason? Because he said he'd show up at a half hour in.
Yeah, he's
That's
coming
right.
on after, right?
So yeah, I mean, Bill, I thought Bill would have sent me the link to that music video or something, privately too, but because I never knew it existed, and
Well, surprise, Todd.
Well, I know, I'm shocked, and Bill's not here today because Mother's Day and Dolores and family stuff.
There
Johnny, there
It
he
is
is.
Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Oh yeah, I've got my Mother's Day shirt. Can you all see?
Great for Rosemary.
Hold on, wait,
Yeah. This is
There you go.
so beautiful.
It's actually from a local theater, one of our
There you
art
go.
theaters, the Brattle.
Wow. Well, my
That's
t-shirt today is El Dorado,
Other
the
moms.
Dimiziano Cristoforo movie that I'm proud of, that I voiced, won Best Feature at the Golden Wheat Film Festival 2023.
Can we see it? The shirt that you're wearing? Yeah.
Who? Annabelle or me?
Or you?
Todd shirt, yeah. Todd could. He'll take it off for you.
I'm not standing up any further.
There we are.
Now, that is actually.
That's
so.
money.
Now, I've asked John Devlin if they ever plan on releasing this through Dagon Films, because right now this is only available still from Unusual Horror's website, store.unusualhorror.com. $17 for the 2-disc DVD, but it's $18 for shipping because it's coming from Europe. And you can also get the t-shirt on the website. And but yeah, so I'm proud of that. And that's my t-shirt today. Anybody else got a fun t-shirt?
Oh well,
I'm just wearing Happy Motherfuckers
picture
Day.
of Anthony Bourdain for some reason.
Is that what's your shirt say, Johnny?
Oh my God,
Let
Johnny.
me get that.
Shameless self-promotion.
Awesome.
I mean, that's kind of what Todd's doing too. I haven't seen you in over a year.
I know. How you been? I miss you.
Good. Miss you too. It's really.
I love everybody in this podcast.
Yeah.
We love you, Johnny. We tried to get him on last week, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened.
It didn't want me. The fucking Skynet shit was saying, fuck Johnny Necro.
No, it doesn't like me because it was my link, and it's the same link that
your
everybody
link.
else. All right, but isn't it the same link or no?
I don't know. It was a bigger link when Todd sent it.
Well, yeah, because the actual
Todd
link
did the
is
bigger
really.
link.
They wore out the hyperlink.
Todd has the bigger link.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
now
only
we know.
need
Oh,
like
I
the
always
first
have the
link.
bigger link.
That's why he's in Killer Cox.
So there you go.
I give people
There's
a
a
meal,
reason for
not a
everything.
snack.
There you go.
We're clicking on it.
Yay, Rosemary's Baby. Yes. Yes, he
Wow.
was. Yes, he was.
Oh,
No, the link and Bill tried to give me, apparently there's a website you can go to that if you have a really super long link, you put it through that website and they give you a
Tiny URL.
tiny URL. I've never used it. So
What do you think, Todd? I see some factoid in the chat that just got put up. What do you know about Rosemary's Baby and Anton LaVey being on this?
Yeah, that's interesting. I never heard that.
I've read things about that.
It makes sense to me. He would have been there.
Is that more of a question about Roman Polanski? Maybe.
Well, that's a whole other.
Oh yeah, Roman's a whole
rabbit
other
hole.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, if he was on the set, because I think he was, from what I don't know if it's accurate or not or true, that he was there as like an advisor or something. I can't remember what they call it. Like they'll have a
Well, he's the
Consultant.
head of the Church of Satan, right?
He was probably a secret backer. He probably helped
So they-
finance the thing.
Right. They were
possibly
probably,
Church of
Because it was done in almost a positive manner, if you look at it.
There's like the Church of Satan, the Satanic Temple, the something else. There's like 5 or more different ones.
Yeah.
I was doing a research for a class, and I found out there's Luciferians who actually believe in like a horned like devil. It's interesting.
It is
Oh,
interesting.
Sharon Tate.
Like
Yeah,
that's one of the things too.
Really?
That
Oh,
like
wow.
it's like there's different denominations of
Exactly.
like
well, but also
Catholicism and
also know that the actual Church of Satan right now is not really Satan worshipers.
I think you're talking about the Satanic Temple.
Well,
there's a difference.
The Satanic
okay,
Temple
I know
is the
there's
one
like,
that, like,
all different kinds of flavors.
on
but-
graves and is made like a spectacle out of religion.
yeah.
If you read some of Anton LaVey's other stuff, it reads almost like a dark George Carlin, and it's about self-empowerment more than it is about fucking demons and fucking bullshit.
Well, then what
it's
is
about
it like?
Put yourself first.
Well, like for instance, when remember when food programs and stuff were cut, then the one church, the satanic something stepped in and were helping out people, and that upset the religious people because the whole whatever group this was, satanic group.
I bet it's the Satanic Temple because
It's about you said self-empowerment, helping people. It's not about actually worshiping the devil.
Right.
It's, yeah, oh, good. There's Mia. Her sister
Oh,
Tia
my
has
God.
been doing some did some fun things, Anthropophagus and Zombie and stuff. It's amazing how the different, I mean, they're sisters, yet they've done vastly different types of movies. So,
Hey, true story real quick. You guys seen the Mentos commercials over all the years.
Yeah.
The Church of Satan at one point hired the fucking director of the commercials for Mentos to put a positive spin on the Church of Satan to make a fucking commercial for him.
They eat
Wouldn't that be
Mentos. They
great?
can't be-
Can you picture him running up the aisle and turning around, facing the camera and holding up a pentagram, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's
put that in your
okay.
Coke."
He's the Church of Satan."
Well, here's a fun one. Director Bernard Rose, famous for Candyman and my favorite Paper House. He directed the Frankie Goes to Hollywood Relax video, the one where they're in the bar and the water sport thing and all. Yeah, that was Bernard Rose, same guy.
Frankie
Tia is her
Say
sister, Tia Farrow. Yes.
It's not Frankie Says Relax like you think it would. It's Frankie Say Relax because it's a collective.
Well, Frankie Goes to Hollywood is, to me, a singular thing. It's a collective, but when I think it should be Frankie Says Relax. But
yeah, I know that would be the proper English term.
Yeah.
Like
So when it says Frankie
is a
Say
thing.
Relax, that drove me up the wall because it's not really how it should be. I never got one of those T-shirts. Darn it, I should have, because that would have been a good memento. Speaking of Mentos,
probably still get one.
So, we started off the show because at some point today, director Jamie Robert McDougall will be joining in. And by the way, he was sick this weekend, so he's going to sound a little croaky. He is the director of Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. There I am on the back of the cover. You can also get the movie on Blu-ray. And DVD through Burning Bulb Publishing. I'm not sure if Amazon still sells the DVD.
Cool.
But if you want the Blu-ray, go to Burning Bulb Publishing. Otherwise, it's streaming on Amazon Prime real cheap. And I will talk about this when Jamie's on. But what you view here and on streaming on disc and that is more of I don't want to say a rough cut. There's some audio problems where the volume is too low in one scene and too high in another. And then there's a scene where you see a part of the brain that wouldn't die on a TV set. And you're like, why am I watching this? Well, that's because he forgot or somehow forgot to put in the scene where it shows the gal Amy holding up a remote and aiming at a TV. And then you see the brain that wouldn't die. We'll discuss it with Jamie. I'll find out where he's at on it. But he said that he's going to get a revised version of it out, in which that scene will be back in, the audio will be fixed, and, so we'll see. We'll talk to that with Jamie about that. But Toilet Zombie Baby is the movie that got me rolling in all of the current stuff I'm doing, because it was during the pandemic. And he said, "Hey, Todd, he found me through the Vinegar Syndrome fan group. That's why, I keep mentioning Vinegar Syndrome." And he saw videos of mine and stuff like Demiziano did, and said, "Hey, you want to be in my movie?" I'm like, "How are you doing the movie?" Because we were all locked down. We were all, shut in during that time. And he said, "Well, I'm going to send the lines out to each actor, and then you shoot your own scene." I thought, well, that's going to be...
Have you talked to the guys from Vinegar Syndrome? Because you plug them every single time.
They know me. Honestly, they know me, because
they should be sending you like a residual check. Like,
or a shirt, wear a shirt on the show, man. You fucking do a lot for them.
Well,
honestly, that's true.
Vinegar Syndrome. Give me
them, because they may or may not be watching right now.
No,
but
I know.
Like, I know who they are.
Even if they give you merch, they might. They might do
I
it. They might give you
posted
shirts and things like that.
I posted the image for the caller for today's show on the Vinegar Syndrome. Actually, the GIF that you created, Chris, where it shows the two kissing, I posted that on the Vinegar Syndrome fan group, because there's other Vinegar Syndrome groups, but the official fan group. And I said, "Hey, this coming Sunday, we're going to be talking about the caller on my show." Because, I was thrilled when Vinegar Syndrome, I think, because I pestered Vinegar Syndrome in the fan group, I would be like, Vinegar Syndrome should release this one or release that one. And I knew that Vinegar Syndrome was putting out MGM titles or from their library. And I said, "Hey, the caller's an MGM release, so please." And I pestered the group about it. And I think Vinegar Syndrome finally got the caller on Blu-ray because I pestered him.
But you're like, shut up.
Yeah,
you gotta get him to plug this show.
Sometimes the wheel gets the grease.
Because also I was pestering Vinegar Syndrome about Liebestrom, and look what finally came out. So,
well, Todd, we can talk behind the scenes about how to.
Yeah. Well, I'm really proud. But as for Toilet Zombie Baby, so what's fun about the movie too is because each actor shot their own scene, so people had different kinds of phones. I know that Eric Anthony Russo, when he shot his scene with Maya Whitecloud, Jen Nangle, and Mike Ferguson, they use like a 4K camera or something, so their scene looks really polished. So it varies, which gives the movie a unique flavor. Like each section, each group of people in the movie have a different look or feel because of the varying qualities. And it's a stupid movie. It's meant to be, it knows it's stupid, but it's never boring. Like, some of these DIY films I have actually had to turn off after 10 minutes. I was like, I can't take this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm going to name a couple filmmakers. Please don't get mad at me, but Air Fryer Massacre, which I did sit all the way through. And then there was the toilet trilogy, the toilet on a plane or something. It's
I'll try to find out for you so you can properly trash.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, look, I'm not saying people don't watch these films. Like, I know when I remember Annabelle, when I sort of heavily criticized I Slay on Christmas.
Yes.
And that was a deal with one of the other directors. And again, I tell people, look, I'll say I hate this movie. I really hate certain movie, but I'm not telling people so you don't watch it. I'm just saying check it out yourself, see what you think.
Death Toilet Part 4, Brown
Yeah.
on a plane.
Okay.
Unless there's like a sharp turn, I pretty know what I'm in for.
And I have the Death Toilet trilogy. I had there was a deal. I got a whole bunch from SRS. And I thought, oh, Death Toilet, that sounds fun. It sounds silly, but I maybe I should sit down and force myself to go through the whole trilogy.
It's like I was really let down in the part in the bed that eats people when they started talking about their feelings.
Yeah, the deathbed, the bed that eats.
Funny? The reason I heard about that was at a convention, and we were over at Doug Bradley's table. and I didn't know it at the time, his girlfriend and I started talking, and she was like, have you ever seen Deathbed? I
Yeah,
have not.
Deathbed is.
He loved Deathbed. Apparently, they both love Deathbed.
I have Deathbed.
Bradley loves Deathbed.
I got Deathbed on, I don't know if it was Cult Epics that released the DVD first, but then I got the Blu-ray. It's an odd movie. It's not really like something you want to rewatch all the time, but it is
What kind of odd, like,
unless you have it on Blu-ray.
Odd?
No, it's an odd movie. Yes. What?
Dean.
I'm great friends with, again, Air Fryer Massacre. I sat through the whole thing.
Are they different? Air Fryer Massacre?
Air Fryer Slaughter. It could be the actual title. I'm sorry. I thought it was Air Fryer Massacre. It's Air Fryer Slaughter. I was supposed to review that one for Without Your Head. And I would have had, I would have had problems doing the review. So I was like, I'm not going to review it, but I know people that thought it was a hoot. And I like movies that probably people say, well, that movie you like, Todd, is much stupider than, say, the one that I didn't like. And it is. It's up to individual taste. But and Dean was in Air Fryer.
Poor Dean over here. Dean has become a regular visitor on our.
Yeah, Dean. Sometime we should discuss. But no, I'm sorry. And nothing. Deathbed was shot on film. I think. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's out of the 80s, right?
Well, Chris, if you ever find a trailer for Deathbed, we should put that up. It is a
building at this time.
Curiosity.
There have been like so many like mock trailers too. Should we get one of those?
Oh yeah.
A haircut
But
is something you put on in the morning.
There you go.
At Supercuts, all we do is cut hair. So we do it very well. And that means no matter what you do, you can look the way you want. Because of all the haircuts we do, only one matters to you. Supercuts.
I gotta say, I saw Mommy Dearest. I remember seeing a magazine ad for it in like, I don't know, Time or Newsweek or People or something before the movie came out, and it had an R rating listed on it. And then when the movie came out, it was PG. And I thought, did they change anything? Did they cut it? And apparently not. They gave it a PG then. And then, I mean, considering you would hear the F-bomb in a PG film. Around the same time, you had Warren Beatty's film Reds, which I counted the F-bomb 3 times in Reds, and that was PG. And then, you'll hear it rarely, but when they said that in Mommy Dearest, when she goes, "Don't fuck with me, boys,"
it was just like the people the people that are working on the film in the background.
Yeah, it's Mommy Dearest. I will say this: I know it's a camp classic. I personally felt that the movie was too long. It just went on, and it was it hit the histrionics in it were just over. I mean, I don't know how even Faye Dunaway thought people are going to take this seriously and nominate me and all this kind of stuff, because that movie is just strung out and it's just, I don't know. I thought it was too long.
It really did start dragging, especially towards the third half.
I
don't want to be rude. I just wanted to stop in and say I love everybody, but I'm going to pop off. I just wanted to show support.
Oh, okay. Wait. Well, hang on.
Okay.
Oh, God. Up from the Depths. That's another one that I remember well. But that Deathbed. I mean, Deathbed by itself is a great title, but adding The Bed That Eats is like, oh my God. It's hard to take the film seriously when you have The Bed That Eats added onto it. But so, well, Johnny, you got to.
Caller? Have you seen the movie The Caller? While you are here?
Johnny, have you seen The Caller?
I think so. I mean, I've seen so much shit, I don't remember half of what I've watched.
The movie that we're going to review today is The Caller with Malcolm McDowell and
I'm
MADOLYN.
sure I've seen it then. I mean,
you got
I
to
like
give that a
Malcolm McDowell.
watch. You got to give that. It's a
Definitely.
2-person movie. So, but
Good
yeah,
old
well,
Malcolm.
geez. So you got to get running. Is it because of Mother's Day festivities?
No, my mom ignores me. I have other sick.
Johnny is a busy man.
I am super busy. I just did like 3 live music videos on my fucking Necro channel. And
oh my god!
I got to go back to work tomorrow. I just got promoted to a fucking team leader and other
Well,
shit.
sometime we gotta show one of your things, or you have to perform.
Definitely, anytime for you guys.
Okay,
But
well,
Annabelle, send me a fucking message. It's been too long. And
Welcome
Jack,
to
I
the
love you to
Mark.
death. We still got to do a scene with you guys. You know what? We should get Annabelle in the scene when we do the podcast scene.
Okay.
So for Curse of the Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Okay.
Chris, you're already in it. You're in a fucking subway seat falling asleep on film.
I appreciate it.
So, but
Yeah,
I just
no
wanted
problem.
to show my love because I tried to last week when I had more time.
Yeah.
It's just a stupid technical glitch.
I don't want to be in it, but I'll help you draw it.
Awesome. Sounds great.
Yeah, like Amityville Karen. Oh yeah, Amityville Karen. Dean, I gotta say, at first when I watched Amityville Karen, I was like, oh my god, and I was glad that I didn't pay $400 to get a scene in it and drive all the way over to San Diego and be in that movie. But then, of course, I kept thinking about the movie, and of course, we reviewed it on one of our first shows last summer. We reviewed it, and it's a hoot. It's stupid as hell, but it's a hoot, and it keeps you entertained.
I'm not sure if Johnny officially left or is just frozen.
No, he's clacked out, but that's
an
a beautiful
official-
shot. Look at that smile.
Official
Listen, we're
hello,
gonna-
It's been
goodbye,
dead for
Johnny.
10
Thank you for
years.
being here.
Well,
And
I
it's
mean, Chris,
probably easy to find. If people want to find stuff about him, they could probably look up Johnny Necro. And get it.
Johnny Necro.
He didn't get like the good like.
He's on
send-off.
Facebook, Twitter.
He's on Facebook and all that. Yeah.
There.
So I don't know, Chris, if you
YouTube.
want to leave that there or you can exit
Well,
out. I don't know.
I mean, it depends.
He looks
on
pretty.
If you want to keep him here for the review, I mean, he might end up. We could probably have him stay.
So, okay,
Just ask
so
him a question, Evan.
there he
There he
goes.
This is me.
I just wanted to say, yeah, Dean. No, air fryer. It was funny a bit, but I don't know. I guess
Air fryer massacre.
air fryer slaughter or massacre, whichever one it is. I don't know. I guess it because I
think it
remember the
is
campaign
slaughter,
for it
but
and
they're gonna
everything, and then when I
fight
saw it, I was like, oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to like everything, and I hope that the filmmaker in that doesn't feel
How
insulted.
dare you, Todd?
Yeah, I know, but I just could. I think too because they tried to find
It's so
excuses
distasteful.
to get gals. I think there were topless gals in it. See, my mind is fuzzy on that one a little bit. Maybe
Both.
I don't know. I don't have the disc. I think it was released on disc. I saw a screener, and I don't know. So I'm sorry, Dean.
It seems like an Uncle Lloyd movie, you know?
Yeah, I mean, no, actually, it had 1.1% of the budget of even a Trauma movie. It was.
So they did.
I think the air fryer had like they cut out paper triangles to give it teeth and moved it and stuff. Hey, Jay.
Hey guys.
So yeah, folks. I kind of want to apologize to the air fryer people that I didn't care for it, but
formal apology.
Check it. I think this would be a good chance for people to now go, you know what? I'm going to check that one out and see what I think about it. So yeah, do that. And like I said, the death toilet ones, I know there are fans for the death toilet ones, but I couldn't. I didn't even finish Death Toilet, and maybe I should go back and strap myself down and I'm only joking with Lloyd Kaufman actually. Yeah, Lloyd Kaufman has a cameo in the air fryer one.
See? There you go.
So, I don't know.
Love Uncle Lloyd.
So I don't want the filmmakers and people involved with that one to totally hate my guts. But we can't like everything.
You have to be honest.
Yes, I got to be honest. And
I
now and
I don't
again,
know, man. You've been recommending some pretty good ones with that caller.
well, but here's the thing with
Alright.
Toilet Zombie Baby. I know there are people who will absolutely think this is a piece of shit. Ha, get it, Toilet Zombie Baby. But
Hey man, I watched bum fights when I was younger, so I've seen some shitty shit. That was okay? entertaining.
Very bad.
And if people think this movie is absolutely awful, I'll understand. I get it. My brother hated it. I sent him a copy on DVD.
My mom already hates it just from them.
Yeah, and here's the idea. Here's the one thing I want to clear up, folks. Just because it says Toilet Zombie Baby doesn't mean it was a baby, a gal left in a toilet. That's not it. We'll talk about it when Jamie comes on, but basically, because the baby.
What was that one movie where they like flushed the baby down the toilet and like became like this mutant baby? Like
the Suckling.
Yeah.
The Suckling.
The Suckling.
But this one, the baby is able to travel through plumbing. So what do we got coming up? Oh no! Is this air fryer? Oh, yeah.
There you go.
That is great.
Oh yeah. Howdy, all you cowboys and cowgirls. Welcome to the Cowboy Jim Show. Let me bring in my special little buddy, Benny. Say hi, Benny.
Howdy, Buckaroo. It's gonna be a great show today.
It sure is, Benny, but before we get started, I want to talk to you about one of these cool items from our sponsor. It's called Air Fryer.
We can make all kinds of goodies, can't we, Jim?
Oh, we sure can. We can make a whole fixin' of mac and beans.
Boy,
Those
this
are
shit's
perks
gonna
in
be
the
fun.
background.
It sure is. And we'll be right back after these messages. This is the air fryer, huh? The thing that's gonna make me rich.
Oh yeah, now that's an air fryer. Ooh, 1,000 watts?
Taking kick.
You are the most
Oh,
beautiful thing I've ever seen. You are definitely coming home with me.
Who even needs weed? We've got a brand new air fryer, baby!
So I found it, used condition, lightly, had to clean off some ketchup and such, but it is in great condition. Give me a drum roll while I go grab it. I got us a badass air fryer.
Giddy up, cowboy.
Yeah.
Your ass is mine.
Air fryer.
You look a little melted.
Slightly.
Got your nose. What a snap. Somebody's getting excited.
What the fuck, man?
She's a squirter.
I see.
And there are jokes from the air fryer throughout the movie as he's killing. Eat the teeth and paper.
See you soon.
Man.
Yeah. And I apologize.
Glory days.
Mark, Hunter, please don't hate me.
That looks pretty good, Todd. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hilarious.
I know the trailer is lots of larfs, but
So if you can condense it, is that possible?
yeah, if you condensed it a little bit, maybe.
Right.
But the movie is
It should've
short
just-
enough as it is. So, again, people, check it out. Maybe you'll really like it. I don't know why. Maybe I was maybe I had IBS that day or something, and
I need to download a whole bunch of my cabin.
And again, I don't know why, and I am not religious, and I feel a little guilty for saying that I criticized it, but I don't know. Check it out. See what you think. And again, because then we'll say, Todd, you know, how can you like a movie like Toilet Zombie Baby besides being in it and then not like something as much like Air Fryer Slaughter? But I don't know. It's
like I like Octoman, so come on.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Seriously. Which one?
Again.
Jay? Octoman or whatever that one was called with the really horrible like suit design octopus dude.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Is that the one? No, I'm thinking of one that someone's got lobster claws and they fight.
Oh yeah, there's that one too, or something. There's like two different movies, like two different really bad suit designs, but it's like I still got into it, you know. It's like
yeah.
That
Well,
one.
Again,
a lot with like I'm able to suspend the whole believability and the whole like, you know what I mean? I actually kind of get into the story part overall, even if it's, I mean, you could have like Star Trek fucking, you know, graphics and design and set design and stuff, but I'd still get into it. So
I like all the stuff. Like I joke around about I really love the fourth Doctor in Doctor Who because it was like trash bags and plumbing, piping, and all this dumb stuff. That's all fine. But I
like it when people are creative with this stuff. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like perfect and you know, CGI, AI enhanced, you know. If it's something like that Imaginarium where they're doing the hospital room inside that like enclosed sheeting area where they obviously probably.
Oh, you're talking about Imaginarium. Okay.
Where the one you recommended, I was able to get through about half of that one. So
yeah, it's a lot of people for some reason call it Imaginarium. There's Imaginarium.
Oh, Imaginarium. Okay.
Yeah, because there's the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, and a lot of people get that confused because the name Imaginarium and Imaginarium. But it is.
Sorry about that.
No. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about at first because that's this one.
Yeah, I was able to get through about half of that one. I've been pretty busy this week with a lot of stories.
No, but what did you think so far?
I really like it. I really like how it's going through. It almost reminds me of something I'm writing or I have been writing. So it's like
oh my god,
almost like a gut punch to me. Also, the Caller. I have to admit, the Caller, man, for a guy who owns a cabin in the woods, in the deep woods, far away from people,
they're all like that.
That is the kind of cabin movie I would like to have and own in my collection up there for sure, because that movie was awesome.
There we go. And we're gonna be getting in depth on that one because
I almost can't really, you know, stop myself from saying that right now. It's just because that movie was cool. I really liked The Caller, man. I didn't see it. It's another one of those movies that slipped through the cracks for me, man.
Yeah, it wasn't a big,
it did because I will say that it was a different kind of movie for Empire Pictures. A lot of people don't realize that was Empire Pictures. You know, the people, you know, doing the band films, you know, the Puppet Master and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those kind of movies that how do you market that? You know, it was almost an art house film. It was very sophisticated, and people, I think, you know, didn't know how to handle something like that. I'm sorry, Annabelle. I thought your picture was frozen.
I just knew I would forget, so it wasn't interrupted to remember.
Go ahead.
You mentioned Charles Band, and I noticed in The Caller that music was Charles Band, which I thought was really wild because that was a fairly serious movie. It was really cool.
There it is.
Yeah, pretty great.
There's the soundtrack. This is a very limited edition.
Yeah.
I think there were maybe 1,000 of these made.
Charles Band who did it, or
Richard Band.
Wow.
And I have a ton of Richard Band soundtracks, many of them autographed. This one, Entrada put this out. It's still available, but I think there's only it says this edition is limited to 1,000 copies. And the music, the score is amazing. It is so good. I love putting this in because it's a very floaty, except for the exciting music near the end. A lot of it's kind of just put on your headphones and it just you kind of drift along with it. There's the original, but yeah. So we'll get it in depth with that one in very shortly, because
he kind
I
of
think
looks like he's flashing her a little bit.
I know, but honestly, those are not the two actors in the film. Obviously, that was just two people they did for the, but that's the original. Let's see here. All right, folks, be impressed.
What?
I have that
original VHS.
Wow,
man.
that cool rental.
Yeah. Yeah. I worked at a mom and pop video store, Plaza Video. And when we got this, I wish I would have kept it, even with the battery dead. But there was a little thing they had on the wall. It was very small. And if you pressed the button on it, you heard that theremin sound going.
Oh, really?
And
I remember the dead pit had little green eyes.
I don't know why I didn't manage to nab that, but I would push this movie on specific customers that I knew that, I said it's like a 2-person play. But the coverage, the way they shot the movie keeps things visually interesting instead of just like looking at a static shot of 2 people. And they'd always return it. And I'd say, you know what? You're going to figure, well, something's going on here. It's a game or something. But I said, you're never, ever. And they make it clear at certain point in the film, yes. But I said, you're never, ever going to guess what this is all about until the end. It'll reveal at one point. They reveal what's real kind of going on at the discussion before the big reveal. So you're like, oh yeah, I get it. And I figured that. But then what happens. You're just like, your jaw is hanging open, and everyone, the customers, I remember I sent the caller to director Michael Mangelo, he's done Being Michael Madsen and one that I love called The Wind and other films. And I said, you're never going to guess the ending of this. And he wrote me back and went, holy shit, was his response. So, and if you look at the external reviews.
A holy shit moment.
Yeah, it's a holy shit.
That's probably not what the director was going for, but. Like,
no, here's the thing. And some reviews have said you're either going to love the ending and go with it, or you're going to hate it. And there are people that I've read reviews that going, oh, that was just a cheap shot. And I was so pissed. Well, what were you expecting? If you would have gotten it a basic standard reveal, you'd be like, okay, well, I figured that. Nah. But this makes sure. And some of the reviews actually say, well, it veers into such and such genre territory. And I won't say the word, because then if I did, you're going to go, oh, okay, now I know I'm going to expect something that.
Is it porn?
No, your porn ending. Yes, a porn ending.
Yeah,
but
I knew it.
I knew it. And somebody delivers pizza, and it's just, but
someone's trying to fix the TV.
But
I know how this one works.
So I guess, well, and again, we'll just talk about the caller now. And again, for Air Fryer, please check it out. I may not have cared for it, but that doesn't mean you're not going to like it. So there's my stamp of, I don't want to say approval, but there you go.
I want to put most of those kind of movies on like one of those nice external hard drives and take it up to my cabin, and just that way I have them up there, and I can just watch them at any time.
And the thing is,
I have a whole bunch of physical copies and stuff up there, but I bought a whole bunch of them out of this VHS store that stopped, renting, and now they're all just getting, disused. So it's like I almost had to, repackage them and store them.
Oh man,
sucks,
I've made sure all of mine are accessible. I love looking. It's funny, even though I've seen people go, you've seen all these movies you have, they're shocked. I go, yeah, I've seen them all. And I even rewatch some. So that's one reason why I will never sell off my videos. Although if somebody wants my Blu-ray of the new Naked Gun, I'll sell it.
No, physical media, sure, guys.
How much?
I mean, there are some movies that I'm so regret that I bought, and I still have them, and I don't know. I think they're the kind of movies that I don't think anybody would want to take off my hands anyway. So
I mean, Naked Gun 3 1/3 is a good one.
It's okay, but the Zuckers weren't involved in that one. They were in one of them was involved in the second one, but not the third one. And it's like Airplane 2. None of them were involved in Airplane 2.
When the airplane goes to space?
Yeah, and that one, of course, had a few chuckles, but it just wasn't the same. So, again, taking everything into space can also be jumping the shark. quite a bit. So,
Dean,
but
Dean says that as
Or-
far
or-
as
I always wanted to see like Fast and the Furious 9, where it was like where they have to fight Adolf Hitler.
What?
And like Adolf Fast and Furious 9, they have to like go back.
Oh
in time.
God! See now I get it. 9. I should have thought it. I should have thought. But Dean,
what do you think about this thing? He said, even knowing the ending, it's still very mysterious and vague. I still
it is,
don't
but you
100% get it.
the ending.
And he says it's great.
Explains
He says it's great.
It's like I almost want to say, okay, spoiler alert. Like everybody that hasn't seen it, like muted at this point.
Yeah,
But it's
we need
almost
like a banner that says.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I will wave my hands when our spoiler is over. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So what did you
Spoiler
need?
alert, it's almost like Palantir wins, and this is like the fucking zoological experiment they have.
Yeah.
Like that's the
Well,
war they say, and
yeah, and you're not giving away. Also, I would say too. Remember the ending of Krampus.
Right.
So
I do
but,
think
okay.
this is a really fun one to talk about the ending because it's so like
yeah.
Bizarre.
So I'm gonna wave so that people can come back because we can talk about the ending without actually saying what it is. But yeah, the ending, everything is explained. They just don't give you every minor detail because then you're going to have a backstory or exposition thing, and then the whole thrill would be watered down. Right. So they gave you just enough to know that I get the ending. You still have questions, but at the same time, you do understand what's going on at the end. And a few people have said in their reviews that they just felt it was too out of left field and too ridiculous. But come on, that's why it's so surprising, because it is out of left field.
So good as a cabin, movie like that. It's perfect.
Well, it also, and the ending isn't so far-fetched because this movie demands that after you finish watching it, you rewatch it, because everything is there. Everything is explained. Most of the sentences spoken between each other give you obvious clues.
See, that kind of bums me out. It's like, because the thrill as I'm watching it is that it's this spontaneous development of this game of chess. And then it's like you take that chessboard and you're like, that was not the chess game we were playing.
Yes.
And that makes me sad. I'm like invested in where it's going. I'm like, oh my God, this dynamic is fascinating and I love it. And what's going to happen with this crazy relationship is like, someone going to die? Who's going to do it? So I'm ready for that to have its own payoff.
Yeah.
And so that
I
payoff
like
just
this a lot.
which was for me very sad.
And it's sad, but in a good slap in the face way, because how would they have successfully, say it was just kind of a typical game or something,
right?
To resolve it would have to be something really, really, really amazing. And I don't see how you could take what they were doing and just give it a standard, test or thing. What they did here, to me, was brilliant, because you then rewatch the film and realize, like in that scene right there, when she's talking to her daughter, she says something right away. Like, when I'll just vaguely say, remember when she said, "Are they treating you well? Are you being treated like a," that right there tells you so much. If you then, after you've seen the film and then go back, right there, that sentence she says to her daughter tells you right there, and you go, oh, okay, yeah. And then if you listen carefully in the conversations, there are things said that totally make sense for this ending.
I made her seem like a crazy person, and so it's like, who is the crazier person?
Exactly.
So psychologically, that I very much like. I mean, my namesake, I like horror movies. I know it's not quite a horror movie, but in that realm where it's this deep psychological, who wins? And
Right.
how are they
Well,
matched?
I would almost call it a horror movie just for the simple fact of it being the characters alone in the woods, and that's the one thing you are concerned about when you're alone. Like when I was up there, I've only had one person knock on my door when I was up there. You know, when I was up there for like almost a month by myself,
Wow.
and I literally only had one person knock on that door the whole time, probably because they see my car there, but it was one of those Bible seller people. But
Oh my
like
God.
literally, it's one of those things where you do not expect somebody to be
Right.
knocking on your door, and because it's in the middle of nowhere, and you don't know. Okay, do I answer the door? Is this person dangerous, or because they got the drop on me now, or because it's like one of those things where I had my front door open and I'm walking out, and suddenly there's just a person there standing right on the porch. I'm just like, whoa,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is a great movie for people who are like out in the boonies if they're taking like a hike or like a trip. Perfect movie for that. You know, perfect. Oh man.
And I love the weirdness of like there's an attraction thing going on that should not be happening.
Yeah.
Like you and then putting all the ending aside, just as a first view, this is my first view, is like, okay, and that dynamic was very interesting to me.
Well, I figured you'd have a lot to say about, because of what you do in your field, the dynamics going on because a lot of people have said in reviews as well that they at first thought there was something wrong with her. And because she kind of was a little more weirder than Malcolm McDowell was behaving. And you were kind of worried about him.
Yeah, I felt, and then I felt like, what if this is like a skillful predator and he comes in and he's, putting on his act and kind of playing, and because I don't know if it's women and men, but I know certainly women feel like they just have to kind of like go with things to be polite. And
but
so
then she brings up murder.
Yeah.
And she brings up murder, and they
stranger that comes in, and like the phone call did feel really weird right away. That first phone call, she was definitely acting weird, and in my mind I'm thinking, maybe her kid is dead, and she just makes this call that like this totally delusional call that there's no kid, that kid has died. So that's what I'm thinking in my mind, like, did she kill this kid? Did she kill her husband?
You saw the photos.
What's going on?
You saw the photos on the wall and thought, oh, maybe these are all, memories. That...
Well, it starts out with it's all him and you're questioning him. But as it goes on, there's even a point where the two of them are going like they're sparring with each other back and forth with lines where they're.
What about the knife? When she brings up murder and then the scene turns violent.
Right.
And then later, boom, they're back to, oh, hey, you're kind of like, wait a minute. They were threatening each other with a knife and all that. And I just thought.
That's why I thought the cat and mouse of there's this strange, it's because there are these pairs across time of people who are attracted to each other, and it's clearly dangerous.
Yeah.
And they're still in it. So
are we stuck on the still, or
what's that?
Are we stuck on the still, or are we
you want to
Oh, just so we can talk to each other. Like, it's like, are we just?
Oh,
stuck on
okay, yeah.
Like,
Malcolm's kind of looking a little. Okay.
I
like
so
that.
I will. The idea of there being like this person who comes in. Here's what I was imagining. He came there. He was a predator. She's already acting weird because she makes this call that to me is clearly, it's either a shitty movie and this call is just weird. But then when I started watching it, I'm like, okay, this is a shitty movie. So why does she have this? She's saying something so weird that does not make sense to talk to this kid. This doesn't make sense.
Right.
Like, I thought maybe that she was institutionalized or something, this kid, and then thinking of the idea about dead. And then having this guy come in and being in this woman's space, she's trying to be polite. She's like maybe delusional about like her husband's gonna come, and she just has all these like maybe real, maybe not.
Or her boyfriend.
People, yeah. But she had a wedding ring, right? So there's all these weird things that are going on, and it's kind of like these little clues of something is happening. And so if she's just covering what is actually going on because she knows she's, you know, what is she going to do with this guy? He could just overtake her. So then she has like that craziness come out where she perceives he's actually is a threat, and maybe now she's actually the killer. And then it's like two killers just so happen to like be in the same place at the same time. I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. This is such an interesting idea to have these two killer people interact and then like respect each other's strategy. I just thought that was brilliant.
And then the other one has to kill the other one.
Well, it goes back to that game they keep talking about at the end. It's like point to you, point to me, and 10 points for you, and I mean that is
like no longer about the protagonist. It's just
because you wonder after a while. It's like after they say it a couple times, it's like, wait a minute, are they actually keeping score? You know what I mean? And then towards the end, you realize, and actually they are keeping score, and it's like,
Well, here's the thing that, like, you were talking about her conversation on the phone at the beginning of the film and how weird that was. Well, the movie starts off weird anyway. You see that axe, and the axe goes down, and then you see her coming out of a store. And I mean, look at that parking lot. Did you notice how weird that parking lot was because of that thing in the middle? How are cars supposed to get in and out of that parking lot? It looked weird. I questioned that immediately, and I'm like, either they had a low budget, too low of a budget, or that's intentional to make you go, well, that's a strange parking lot. How
They're
do
lowering my disbelief with how you enter this parking lot.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's a weird parking lot. And then, of course, the hat box that she gets out of the back of the Jeep, it looks like there's blood leaking out of it. So you're like, oh, wait a minute. So
her husband's head or boyfriend's head, like,
because it was a hat box.
There's someone's head in it.
Yes. Well, he did.
That was so cool.
He did say later,
and he's not going to expect it because he is supposed to be the predator. Now he finds out she's a predator. Oh my God.
Well, when he says, it seems like there's something too weird in here to be a hat, or perhaps is it something under a hat? You know, it kind of leads you to believe. You question her a lot, and you wonder, is she a bad person? And so I like that. You know, it was like a Mamet, or is it Mamet? David Mamet or Mamet? Mamet, I guess.
Mamet. It's Mamet.
David Mamet stage play. But and Arthur Allen Seidelman, the director, said, you know, we don't want this to be a standard, you know, we don't want it to look like a standard stage play because then people will get bored. So he made sure that the set design, that whole cabin, by the way, the interior was on a set in a stage.
Really?
Yes, the whole interior was a set. The exterior, they built the I think they built the exterior to kind of match what the interior would be on an actual outdoor location, but that was just an exterior. And so all the interiors were on a stage, and he said, I needed it so that it could flow. You notice the camera move through rooms sometimes and stuff. He said he needed it to be, you may think, well, when he says, what's down here? And he goes down the hall and then there's a dining room. You're like, well, why wouldn't the dining room be right next to the living room? But it was all meant to be set up so that the camera could flow around. And you notice the coverage was constant so that you weren't just sitting there watching two people spar. It moved around. It changed angles.
It's almost like watching a dollhouse, really.
Yeah.
And some of the shots was like you're watching a dollhouse perspective. And I actually really liked that.
That's really
that was very well done. Almost strange, or was it the Rear Window or whatever?
No, was that movie that Ari Aster did? It's like Hereditary, I think it was, right?
Yeah, there you go. Now, a little background. So Arthur Allen Seidelman, a lot of people, he did a lot of TV work. He's famous for like Hill Street Blues, in case anyone remembers that. His first feature, believe it or not, was Hercules in New York, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and people laugh at that, because it is a silly movie, but this is quite a job.
That was Arnold Schwarzenegger's first movie.
Yeah, Hercules in New York, and the guy who wrote this movie, Michael Sloan, is famous for the creating the TV series The Equalizer.
Nice.
Not the remake, but the original.
The original.
And the cinematographer is Daniel Nanuzzi, who later did Jodorowsky's film Santa Sangre. So that's pretty classy right there. And of course, the amazing score by Richard Band. It's just a great score. So this was and Seidelman said he says he feels this movie is pretty sophisticated, and for what it is, for its minimalism and everything, it's quite sophisticated. And there's a little that's a spoiler, folks.
What?
There's a
nobody would know that if you didn't.
No,
I mean, it's a severed hand. It could be a dummy hand and stuff. But when I say it's a spoiler, it is very integral to the plot. So yeah, when I say spoiler, I don't mean that.
When he does say that stuff at the end, like, so there probably was a boyfriend there during this game, and he just couldn't take it anymore, and somehow, some way, he died out there, and he got, or whatever. I mean, it makes you wonder, man.
Yeah,
like, what really happened to the guy?
See,
because they're saying it's a game and it's an experiment, and it's like, it's one of those cosmic horror type movies that you really don't expect it to be a cosmic horror type movie, with cosmic technological horror.
Like all of a sudden it's like Lovecraftian out of nowhere.
Right. Well, that's what Annabelle was saying, where you expect it to be going one way and you think it's going to go this way, and then it goes away where there's no way you could have possibly had that in your mind while you're trying to figure it out.
Because
that happens like 4 times.
I never guessed that. I thought one of them was going to kill the other one, and it was going to be, set game match kind of thing. I did not expect it to be like, okay, there. Hello.
Well, even when there's not much going on, like you think it's just kind of like, for instance, they go outside a couple times and stuff. Even when not much is actually going on, you feel at that moment anything could happen.
Right.
And so you're like on edge. Even when it's kind of, you're not like going, but you're like on edge, because even when nothing's going on, you have a feeling something will, or anything could happen at any moment.
Like on the precipice of something that will happen. What most likely will happen might happen.
And like
I would love to see a movie that like is a prologue to this. Like if the director had a son or something, man, please make a movie.
That would be very
with the prologue in mind for this. Like, how did they set up this experiment, and what happened to the people? I mean, is it like,
I think that would work well.
And they lure you in a little with lines like, you never know what might come out of the night. And when she talks about, you have no right, those are my memories, you have no right. And he says, well, the past is over. The future is what you should be thinking about. And so it gives you right there. There's
and also even have almost like a biblical type ending too, in a way.
I would have been
out there. I don't want to give away, but it's like just the way it is. It's almost like that the Sodom and Gomorrah thing where they have to turn around.
Well, I would have been kind of disappointed if they would have gone the religious route.
Yeah, but it did kind of remind me.
Worried about what they're going to do with the
Odyssey. It had that feel to it. You know what I mean? It's like the director purposely used that kind of, storyline to be like, okay, this is how humanity fucks itself yet again.
Oh yeah. and people would say, like, again, when people argue about how the ending they think comes out of left field, sure it does, but again, what would you have wanted? Something kind of, okay, well, that's all right.
Something
No, they would
fucked up and twisted where it's like, here are these two animals battling. Who is actually going to win? Do they actually like go off into the sunset? And there's always this constant threat. Does one of them kill the other one? Do they both end up killing each other? That could be really interesting. I actually think that would probably be the most interesting one, is if somehow they ended up killing each other.
And see, look at that parking lot. Look at that parking lot. It's a weird parking lot. But
yeah,
the movie.
You guys ever see Triangle?
Yeah. Christopher Smith. I love Triangle. We should review that sometime.
That is a really well written script. That one.
Yes. And it's and even after you watched it and you know how it
even if you know how it ends, you're like,
you want to watch it again and again. And that's with this movie, even though it's a very dialogue driven talky movie, I love watching it again because there are little things I noticed when I watched it again last night that I thought, oh, wait a minute, I've seen this movie so many times, but I never picked up on that. And now the movie does play fair. So after you watch it and you know how it ends, you go back, you go, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
For a time travel movie where they keep like reliving everything over and over and over and over again, to rewatch it again, you're like, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, no, it's fast, like Triangle. That's a good example of that. Now, also, two things very important for me here is, since this was an Italian production, because it was shot in outside of Rome, and the studio, the stage, the interior in Rome. Triangle is epic. It is. Did you notice that little Italian touch? She was holding a bottle of J&B Scotch, just like all the Giallo films.
That's all they
J&B
drink.
Scotch. She had J&B Scotch. I was like, yeah, and it's funny because I never noticed that until last night.
Is that I thought J&B was brandy for the longest time.
It's a Scotch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and also
and this I thought was so fascinating because he couldn't do the stuff, and that's such a common thing for people who are serial killers. It's a really, really significant part of the profile of a serial killer. Is challenges like that.
That's a good
oh
point.
My God, they introduced this thing that most people don't even know.
No, that's a good point.
They keep leaving all these bottles of scotch everywhere.
No, but this scene here, what you just said, Annabelle, I didn't really realize that. And so again, the writer went a little deeper with stuff that only people with certain knowledge of certain things would really catch on to. And now that whole scene there, and you could tell, again, I'm not going to try to spoil it here, but you could tell she was really working a good, because remember, she said later, she's using like my own fear. Like, was she playing that fear in other scenes as well? So she was a smart cookie, and I've read a lot of comments too that she basically outdid him pretty much on a lot of stuff. And again, because that also is mentioned at the end of the film because of what the real thing was. That's why she's smarter and smarter. So it just also, the other thing that really got me about this film is that it was rated R.
Yeah.
That's strange.
This was 1980. Okay. 1987. So PG-13 came around late 84, 85. And this movie, the effects and everything, without ruining the ending, the effects and stuff that were used in the end of the film were not above a PG-13 level, at least. There's no cussing. There's no nudity. It's not violent, really. So how this got an R rating?
It needs a re-rating for sure. They almost
maybe they thought too, back in the 80s, a PG-13 would not have killed this movie. But it's baffling that this was given an R. I don't. I don't know if it was something to do, because you know some filmmakers. There's Madeline Smith with Chevy Chase and Funny Farm.
Spoiler
alert. He's the actual caller.
Yeah, he's the actual he's the ex or the boyfriend.
I know it was Chevy Chase.
And the other thing too is I've read a couple reviews for people who just didn't pay attention. Why did they call it the caller? Because there's really no, real big phone stuff. Again, I won't spoil it, but come on. It's mentioned what the caller is. So for someone to watch a film, finish it, write a full review, and say they don't get why it was called the caller, somebody's not paying attention. So
and also, I mean, it used to be back in the day, if you were going to hang out with someone, you used to say, I'm going to call on someone. I mean,
yeah,
so I mean, it is like an old way of saying, you're going to meet someone or talk to someone or hang out at someone's place.
Yeah, but it's totally it's totally explained the meaning of the caller.
About right in the beginning, there's major phone calls being made. So
yeah, but he was thinking that the movie in 2012. In 2012, there was a movie called The Caller. And there was a girl on the phone a lot. And that, that's apt. But folks, there are so many movies called The Caller or this or that. And so that's why I tell people when they seek out, but I say, when you want to watch this movie, I always tell them The Caller 1987 or look for The Caller with Malcolm McDowell, because a lot of there are reviews, there are external review links for this film that take you to the other movie, The Caller with the girl. And so people are going to get totally confused. This is the artwork that was on the MGM manufactured on demand DVD-R. And it's kind of an interesting representation of the film, more glamorous, but the MGM DVD-R was transfer. It almost looked like a VHS rip. It was full frame, the 1:3:1. So that's this Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, which I'm not sure if I'm really huge on the artwork, because there's that phone.
Misleading.
It's okay.
That is misleading with the phone, the caller. But this artwork was on the MGM DVD-R, and of course you had the other artwork on the VHS, the original artwork. And but this, I know people can watch it on streaming and stuff, but for me, this is a must own. There's an interview with the director and an audio interview. Hey, Lex. Yay.
Awesome. My friend.
There's an audio interview with the writer on here, but it's widescreen. This is the proper aspect ratio for the first time.
Yeah, that guy was right with that comment. That guy was right with that comment.
What was the comment? Put that comment up again so I can.
Dean?
No, the one. Yeah, that was a great scene with her being vulnerable, inviting Malcolm, not being able to go through with the bedroom scene. It shows his inadequacy. Remember, and this is not a spoiler. I know I've been using this term a lot, but when she says a real man would have been able to, she's insulting him in more ways.
But she's also playing that she knows what the game is at that point, or she remembers, or something unlocks in her to where it's like she realizes what she's doing.
Yeah, but it's also
almost like she doesn't realize what she's doing at first. You know what I mean?
But she's also insulting, masculinity in general too.
Which is very triggering for someone who, if you have someone who's a serial killer, and I'll use this, someone who's a rapist will oftentimes only be able to orgasm when they're doing horrible, horrible things. So the idea of maybe being able to have this intimate relationship normally, and then him not being able to, and if she was made fun of him, then that could potentially make him want to attack her. And it's just more of that cat and mouse. For me, I'm going to rewrite the ending for myself.
Now, And some would say
I'll never
too
been
that
in county.
some have said too that the ending is just mean. And I think it is a mean ending, but or the climactic bit is mean, yes, but it's kind of apropos for the film. But also my point is, and without giving anything away, the very last thing you see before it goes black, the expression on her face. I like how it's subtly as she's as well. I'll say as the door is closed, that subtle change in her expression is that it just leaves you going, oh, you know, and it's perfect. It's sort of like for me when we talked. We didn't review Static. We've talked about it, but I kept forgetting some of the movies. But the very last moment of Static before the movie ends, the expression on Amanda Plummer's face, the way it just very subtly, it's almost like you can't see it change, but you do. That expression on her face says it all. And the ending of this film, that last subtle, slight change of expression before the ending, it goes black. You're just like, oh yeah. You just know it's
like at some point, you know, that wasn't written in the script. They were just like, oh, capture that.
I'm glad you brought that up. Great point. Serial parent used knives and shark object. Yeah, phallic. Okay. Yeah. But Arthur Allen Seidelman said that he had to have two very capable actors. And, you know, they were amazing in this movie. And the thing was, he said, I wouldn't have been able to get the right output from them if I was to give them too much direction. He says, I wanted, like he said, we did, basically, there were a lot of scenes where it was just the take. It wasn't like, he says, I didn't do rehearsals for many of the interior scenes. He says, because I wanted it to come out of them as they were in the moment. He said, if we would have,
that's being a good director.
Yeah, he says, if we would have rehearsed those scenes, they would have been so used to doing them that what they had to give wouldn't have been as powerful as if they were in the moment. So he said
and it also made it to where it feels real.
Exactly.
Like two people who are meeting each other at a lonely cabin in the woods in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Although
you know what I mean?
So he said he just let them carry it. He says he let it come out of them, and it would be more natural and in the moment. So that's a very key thing for this movie. So yeah, knowing that there really was, I mean, they had to rehearse some things, like, you know, when they were outside and doing things, but some of those scenes, they knew their lines. He said they knew their lines. They had it down. And I mean, come on, for a movie like that, that's a lot of memorizing lines and getting things with the emotions right.
Top-notch acting. I'm surprised they didn't probably win more awards or something. They should have won a bunch of awards for that.
I think it won something. But yeah, but again, how would they have marked? This was an Empire Pictures film near the end of Empire, and it's like, how would you market this? It didn't get any theatrical run here. I think it may have done festivals or something in Europe, but it didn't. It went straight to video.
I only found one trailer for it. It might be a bit of a spoiler.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. If you want to show it, I will say right here, everyone. Spoilers. I'll wave when it's done.
Ce n'est pas par hasard si vous êtes ici.
Oh, it's in French.
Oh, it's in Italian.
Pas simple du tout.
French.
Est-ce que le fait de vivre isolé n'est pas un handicap? Ce n'est pas un handicap. Jamais. Vous vivez seul ici? Oui. Je sais que vous m'avez suivi. C'est étrange une rencontre, vous ne trouvez pas? On est poli, on se dit des gentillesses. On n'est pas obligé de rester des étrangers. Si, monsieur.
Attention.
Serrez-moi. Non, n'entrez pas là-dedans. Qu'avez-vous peur que je remarque, hein? Parce que la vie, peu à peu, commence à la quitter. Je vous interdis d'ouvrir cette armoire. Vous lui avez coupé la tête dans la forêt.
C'est vous qui avez fait ça. Allez-vous-en!
Votre fille a été assassinée.
Non, c'est faux!
Malcolm McDowell, Madolyn Smith,
There you
ils
go.
étaient étrangers. À chaque fois, ils rencontraient le visiteur.
Visitor.
That's definitely French. That's definitely French.
Did you see that little expression on her?
From
I just adore that. Wow, that's incredible. McDowell Smith did that spontaneously. Flawless performances. Yes. No, he said they had to rehearse a few things, like when they're outside the blocking and the, when they're taking the photos of each other and stuff. But he said that basically they did not rehearse a lot of things because he wanted naturalism. Okay, folks, I want to interject. Jamie Robert McDougall says he woke up with a fever and his throat is so sore he lost his voice. So he won't be. Annabelle said her power just went out. It came back up. Boy, a lot's going on here. So Annabelle might be back. She said her power went out.
She'll be back.
Okay, she'll be back.
Well,
Jamie Robert
Annabelle
McDougall.
always comes
Oh, you
back.
want to mention some of the stuff that I'm doing with the
I love
5 days
that.
and
Annabelle,
things I
she's
sent you
great.
guys? If you
Yes,
feel like it.
what's going on with
I
Jason?
definitely got a bunch of stuff going on. Fathers is coming out on June 2nd. It'll be available. I guess I have to relook at the article, but yeah, I'm actually very excited about Fathers. I mean, being that it swept the London Movie Awards, I had 9 wins or something. Best feature film, best producer and
Thank you, Dean.
actress, and so
wow.
I'm excited about
I'm
it.
actually super excited about Backrooms because that's the way that
Me too. I
trailers
want to see
should
that
be.
one too.
Trailers should be made the same way that they're doing Backrooms, the same way that they did Barbarian, and that was a fucking cool ass movie too.
I love Barbarian. I'm not sure. I know a lot of people trashed it, and I just don't get it. I really loved it.
I loved it, dude. And that's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking. Backrooms is like the way that you should make trailers now these days. Because
Probably.
you're not getting anything from the movie. Like you don't know what's gonna happen back there. You just know hey, there's a fucking place that we work at, and there's just a shitload of backrooms, and there's a never-ending maze of backrooms.
Well, I've been playing some of the games, and they are very trippy. I mean, it goes from either you somehow find this portal, like in some games, it's like you find a portal, and other games, it's like you die and you wake up here, and
I found a place.
My boy. My boy. What the hell?
Hello? Anyone there? Look, I know how
This is how you make a trailer.
It's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me?
Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow.
Oh my God. Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see? All these rooms. This place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
like how you see blood, but you're not sure.
That's how you make a trailer. That's how you make a trailer.
Well, you know, and you see she's bloody at one point, and you're like, well, how can that happen? So it leaves you wondering rather than what. This is why when I go to the theater, I usually go just a few minutes before the movie actually starts, because most trailers give away way too much information.
Right. Or else they go into this thing where it's like, brrr, you know, whatever. Or they like do some stupid, like, you know, shit where it's like, oh, here's a Rolling Stones fucking, you know, whatever.
They play music that's not in the film. And, and like I said, they usually, a lot of, like, I'll see a trailer for a Western and it's hip hop.
It's like something like that. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, the marketing needs to get better with some of the movies, because it's like they want to appeal to Gen Z and everything, but it's like, if you want actual artsy people to watch your movie, you have to make it more, well, vibe with what you're trying to do, unless you're actually trying to do a hip hop Western.
All the things that artsy people
I wouldn't mind a hip hop Western. I'm from 8, you know, I'm by 8 Mile, so I wouldn't mind a hip hop Western.
A movie that's a Western, or a movie that takes place in the past, and they're playing a rap song over the trailer, and you're just like, what the fuck?
And you're like,
especially in the Red Band trailers, when they do, then you hear the music or something, and there's lots of F-bombs, so you can like, oh wow,
you see the natives from the reservation, you know, on the hilltop, you know,
and then it's
native shaman passing the good stuff, man.
A lot of the trailers show a lot of stuff that's like at the end. And you're just like, well, I've seen a Reader's Digest version of the movie right here in the trailer, and it's just stupid. So I skip trailers. I mean, I want to know what's coming out, but at the same time, they just...
I don't want too much.
Well, Todd, what do you think of that trailer, though?
I like it. At
first I thought... too much up, though, but it's typical of
makes you actually want to watch the film?
The only thing that I thought was weird is in most of the Backrooms videos I've seen, it's open spaces, not a lot of, like, this one showed a lot of furniture. So yes, he runs a furniture store, but you saw lots more things in this trailer, like you know, the ship wheels, the chairs, there was a lot more furniture and stuff in this trailer. I don't know, maybe in the movie there's a lot more empty open spaces.
Right.
But in the trailer, they showed a lot more objects, which I thought was kind of unusual.
Well, what's weird about it too, and this is something that I clued to with the movie Cube, which I think is like fucking top notch. I love Cube. This is like seems like a lot like Cube. And in which case, you're like, now you have to develop the characters instead of you know, developing the background. In which case, like, you utilize the background to develop the characters.
Okay. Chris, I am sorry. My keyboard is sitting directly to my left, and all I did was brush. I don't know. Maybe I brushed this enter key on the corner. I reached over and my finger brushed on a key, and then suddenly I was gone. That's sensitive. Sorry. Backrooms.
To go back to the
Chris had it just perfect, where like the two of us have like the two, like Captain Cartoon and me like had the two like at the bottom. Now he's got to shift it. It's probably gonna boot me again.
Now that I came back in, I'm on the bottom.
Back to the Backrooms furniture part, though. In some of the games in the Backroom, there is furniture. I mean, when you're searching the Backrooms in the game, you search some of the furniture for objects and that.
But this one had like lumps of furniture or multiple chairs and the ship wheels and.
Oh, you'll find that kind of stuff in the game.
It's very cinematic, in which case, like, when you get to those kind of places, yeah.
It's funny, Annabelle.
Oh, she's back.
Jamie won't.
Power's back.
He woke up super sick. And everything. And then you disappeared because the power went out. And just a few moments ago, I accidentally brushed a key on my keyboard, and that kicked me out. So,
really?
Yeah. So now look, I'm on the bottom of the screen instead of on the. I'm not a power top anymore.
It's easier for me.
You're a power bottom.
I'm a power bottom.
It's hard to switch.
Sometimes you have to be versatile. Which, by the way, forgot to wear this today. I didn't have it.
What is going on?
Yeah, I've got my little. There we go.
Oh, how can you?
Oh, you gotta wear that.
Actually, yeah, this is the wrong one.
Can you stack them? Oh, dude, have like a bunch of them. Stack
Yeah,
them.
actually, well, actually, folks, here's an older one, but look, it's old and the leather's dried and cracked. Even though I use
that one out.
Lexol, there's a leather cleaner and conditioner called Lexol, and this is like this is at least 20 years old or more. So. See, it's cracked, and I had a Band-Aid here to hold it together. But it
was just around your wrist, because that sounds like a bad time.
Actually, that one I used to always wear, on my wrist, because as folks know, I don't think Annabelle's ever seen this one. This is what I use.
Well, we have to blow this up. Oh, interesting. This looks like one of those puzzles.
It's okay. I know. And that's why some people don't like these, because there's 3 parts and they're like, I just want to put it on. I don't want 3 parts. So this is from a company called My Hardware, WEAR. Is it okay that I gave my mom a cock ring today? Yes, because she can wear it as a bracelet. If you don't use the chrome rings, I don't recommend, because if you need to take them off after you're done, they're hard to take off. They're really hard to take off. So Hellraiser puzzle, yeah.
I have such. I'm so curious. What's happening here?
I have such sights to show you. So
why would you give your mom a cock ring?
Okay.
She can wear it. This kind. Okay, this one has 5 snaps, so it's called a 5-speed. The other one was a 7-speed. So basically. When I worked at Borders,
like velocity
for tightness. When I worked at Borders,
like 7, sir.
When I worked at Borders, a lesbian was like, "I love that bracelet," and I said, "Well, it's a cock ring," and she goes, "I want one anyway." So I got her one, and she would wear it.
Some of them do the
TODD JAEGER and Lord of the Chrome Rings. Yes. Hey, Chris, you should look up the cock ring warehouse video from Mr. Show, and we should play that one. I guess Annabelle's never seen that. It's hysterical. So here's how it works. Now, the indentation here, that is a thing that people don't realize. It presses above at the bottom, which a lot of people don't realize that when guys are doing their thing, a lot of times they'll take their hand and push on a certain spot. And that's what this
is that
does.
Like near the front?
Above,
yes,
at the and it presses right where the your thing meets the body. So that presses there. These little rubber rings here are for different levels. So what you do is, for instance, so depending on how you put this. So this part, the horseshoe part goes around everything, and then this goes underneath, and then to keep it secure, this little right here goes over the little end parts here, and so it keeps it on. Otherwise this can slide off, and you have to be careful with these, because these are made out of kind of like pewter, so you don't want to mess with this much, because shit, fuck. I dropped the little rubber ring. It's probably just right here on the. I don't see it, but I will find it after the show. And that's the thing. You could lose parts. That's why you got to keep them together. But this right here, if you try working with this, I'm very careful putting it on, taking it off, because this will. And this part right here is like $20 if you order by it. Yeah. The whole
Why
thing
do they
here,
use such a soft metal? Because pewter is super soft.
it is. It's very soft. So you have to be careful not to keep bending it when you take it on or off this part here. It will break. And I have an extra one in case this one does ever crack. It's funny. I had a dream a few weeks ago that this broke. Why would you have this in a dream? I don't
We
know.
need a separate podcast.
I know. But
This would be
anyway,
like
so
after show.
and this one is safer to use because even ones like this or the chrome ones can damage veins if they're Todd's completed more levels than me on Super Mario.
Super Mario.
But yeah, obviously men are the only sex that can wear these. Whereas anyone can wear these on your wrist and stuff. But I know, what an education. This is now when people do an AI search of the TODD JAEGER experience, these will
What is
pop
it
up.
called? What is the official name of that in case someone
Of
wants
this
it?
right here.
Yes.
Well, this is called, this is known as the horseshoe ring, but it's my hardware or hardware, HARDWEAR. And I know
Maybe
now people are going to go to the website myhardware.com and the site is, I'm not kidding. I've told them, I've criticized them. I said, your site is way too busy, meaning you get the main site and it's just stuff and moving ads, things on it. And you're just like going, holy shit. You're like all this assault on your vision of there's too much on the page.
Like an
and
old school
Maybe if Malcolm had that in the movie, he would have been able to perform for.
Actually, 1987, this didn't exist. But the thing is, it's safer to use. This is now, when I first got this, we're talking, this is over 20 years ago, this piece right here. This whole set right here was about $50
at the time. That's all
at the time. So I don't know what it is now. I've not looked at the website.
Probably
I ordered
$150.
I ordered one of these, and it's funny, you can't really find this by itself on the site. Luckily, when you order from them, there's a history of your past orders. So I was able to look at when I contacted them and said, I just need the clip, and they sold me one. So now I have a past order history of this, and I can order more of just this if I want to. But here's the weird thing, folks. It's not just this size. There is a method on the site of how to measure yourself for the size that you need. And the problem is, the first time I ordered from them, I ordered one size too large. And I had to then buy again and purchase the size smaller. I think I gave the other one to someone who was a bit more in the well, that's the thing. Some say, well, even if you got a big one or something, that doesn't mean you need a big one of these. Your circumference, the whole thing could range differently. So just because someone may be very impressive in size doesn't mean they need a big ring. So I wish I didn't know we were going to talk about this. I would have grabbed the
you and your random,
the two chrome rings that I had. Well, the two chrome rings, I have several chrome rings, but I inherited them. And the two that I wore on my leather jacket, I took off the jacket when I had the guy clean my leather jacket. So I have the chrome rings over there, but I would never wear the chrome rings. And some of the rings that be, oh, you must be really huge if you have this size of a ring. No, that's, you could have the biggest in the world, but the ring could be small because of your circumference if you want tightness. So you got to get them smaller. But this one, I think this was the 1.5 size. I think I first ordered a 1.75 and that was too big because it was too big around. So it wouldn't work. So I needed to get, I think this is a 1.5. And, but like I said, if you guys feel you want to order one, be careful with this piece in particular, because you can bend it, but the more you do that, and you got to be careful, very careful sliding it on and sliding it off, because otherwise eventually you'll get a crack there and then it just breaks. And then, you know, trying, like I said, dealing with the website can be confusing. How to measure yourself is in there, but that of course didn't work for me, and I trial and error. And they sell all kinds of things, but
now you're the Lord.
To you though about the actual pen part.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that if someone had a question, they could probably reach out.
Yeah, well, reach out to me. I will gladly. I quickly took my flashlight. I'm looking around on the ground and I don't see it. But you know what? Right here is one that I did drop like a month ago, and I searched. I was on my hands and knees looking around on the floor for this thing, under my bed, everywhere. Couldn't find it.
On the rings?
No, this is one of the ones that you put
in your ear.
No, this is the one you put on the end of this, and
it's not big.
If he finds them all,
no, it's stretchy. It's a rubber. But the thing is, I couldn't find this for a month, so I have a few more of these in the bag. They give you extra. But the thing is, I got another one out, the one that I was showing you, and I just now dropped that one. So, but this one, I couldn't believe it. Last week, I dropped a vitamin, and I got the flashlight, and when I looked, there was this right there, clear as day on the floor, when I couldn't find it for a month. And it was
back rooms.
You'll find the ring and lose a pill.
Yeah,
Did you find the pill?
Them.
Here's I'm picturing Todd
Where's
writing
Joey
angry
then?
emails about constantly breaking chrome rings, criticizing the craftsmanship.
Well, one stuck on him.
No, I didn't criticize them, because they do warn you to be careful with the piece. But no, what I did was just say, hey, all I need is this part here. I don't need to order a whole new set. Can I get this? And they wrote back to me and said, yes, it's $20. Here's the code, the order number. And so I ordered that. And then a few years ago, I just on the fly ordered an extra one in case, because you don't know how long this is going to take to get these in the mail. And once and all that. So I figured have an extra one on hand in case it breaks, then I'll have one ready to go. And yeah, so it's safer to use because you can take it on and off. You don't, and even though you can take this on and off easily, sometimes, like you said, the way these are can kind of, if you wear them prolonged amounts of times or whatever, you could damage veins, which then the term ED comes into use very easily. So, wow, I never in my life imagined I would be on a show with filmmakers and everything and talking about cock rings.
You're educating the masses.
The Fellowship of the Chrome Rings.
No, you're broadening your world.
Mom, making this card for my mom.
We're trying to help, the character of the caller and his problem in the movie.
Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to go grab one of the. Hang on, I'll be right back. So, as they say, talk amongst yourselves.
He's going to go. He's gonna go grab about 30 rings.
He's gonna grab. He's gonna grab like 30 more DVDs that we'd never.
Here we go.
You went to the back rooms. He's back. What did you see back there in the back rooms, man? Tell us.
Yeah, find one of these in the back rooms.
Yeah, it's like when you're in Blockbuster and you have to go to the back.
Yeah.
Actually, Blockbuster didn't have a curtain back room. The mom
Yeah,
and pop video.
Blockbuster was.
Put this.
The mom and pop video store I worked at did have a separate room that most customers didn't know about. What was that? Oh, I veered off. I gave that to Chris. Yes, actually, that's your problem. I'm having a great time. That is true. I thought that kind of looked like me, so I gave that to Chris. I thought that would be fun. But what do you want to? What?
Hold on. You want to see what the other thing was?
Yes.
Okay. What was the other thing? He's bringing it up. Okay. Still working on it? Okay. Well,
when I masturbate.
I'm loving it.
As I lay down and begin to wank.
The new order.
I think of you, and my heart begins to break. I touch myself, and my eyes begin to well. I want to be happy, but there are too many tears in my cells. And in my dreams, you'll be with me. We could love each other and be free. How do I stop crying when I masturbate? I just want to feel good, but this sadness won't abate.
Oh, beautiful. And I love the voice. It's very much of the 80s, you know, Bauhaus and Peter Murphy and all those bands back then where that voice was that.
I knew you would like that.
Yeah, I love it. And I don't know if we'd be able to show it.
As a
You could
person,
try.
one of my most favorite people.
Why would someone make a song
Peter
about
Murphy.
Peter Murphy.
Get into it. Yeah, this was a while ago. It's a very short story version that I was able to get on the bus in Texas. I won't get into his long backstory, and his guy snuck me his card, his room card, but I was so fucking naive. I'm like, who does this guy think he is giving me this card? Absolutely, because I thought he was doing it for himself.
Oh,
Who I had no interest in
wow.
it whatsoever. And then after the fact, people are like, "You're an idiot." Like, absolutely not. The manager. Yeah, I guess I am an idiot.
Here, I had to change. I had to change this so you could see a little more hair. I almost looked bald there for a moment. No,
Oh, me? Yeah.
No, me. I had this thing push my hair back, and I looked totally
Yeah,
bald.
Evan, you look bald right now, Evan.
Well, this is hair
Somewhere,
right here,
wherever you're at.
Yeah. So, no,
Let's
I
shave
don't
my
know.
head, dude.
I don't know if we'd be able to show it, but you could dig up the Mr. Show Cockring Warehouse thing and see if, I don't know, if they, that would get cut out at some point or something. But I think it's what we're talking about. Yeah, you should. It's on YouTube.
If it's on YouTube, then
yeah. Hey, bring
I
up
shaved
the
my
cock.
head.
Yeah, bring up cock. Now these are the two that were on my leather jacket. You can see they're different sizes.
Yes.
And I inherited. I had it on the show, a box full of collars and stuff like that. I inherited all that, and there's a bunch of these. And I don't know. I wouldn't wear these because, like I said, if you're done having your fun, you can't get these off for a while until everything.
Really? Well,
oh, it could hurt. So, and these could be damaging if you wear them all the time.
After
so,
you're
oh,
done,
here we go.
that's how it works? Oh.
Here we go.
You have to wait
Perfect.
till the next day.
Yeah, warehouse and cock rings.
Eddie Cockledoo.
That was the best.
Yeah. No, and but things like
Reminds me of my factory.
sandalwood and stained glass and the different types, the pheasant under the glass. I mean, I'm just trying to what would that be? But these were always the traditional ones. These are the ones that were forever. And then of course there are stretchy ones made out of scuba material.
Right.
People like using those. Todd's like,
That
oh my
was
God.
a great one, man. Yes.
But
We
hey,
should
what
call
other
him Sonic.
podcast, especially a movie podcast or a horror movie podcast, would talk about these?
To
These
this
are
level, probably
they're
not.
I
they're
think
essential.
we should change Todd's name to Rings, maybe, or Sonic. So that guy's comment. I love that guy's comment.
He's the
Sonic.
man.
That's what we're gonna start calling you.
Awesome.
Sonic.
I'm gonna have to go back through that.
Looking for the rings.
Rose comments.
Master
I
of the
will
rings.
say this though. a lot of it. These are more common now, but basically back in the 70s and the 80s, this was just LGBTQ secret. Well, lesbians didn't use them, so GB.
No, they did.
No, well, I'm not going to picture it.
Way? I don't know.
But so this was basically a secret, and then I remember in the late 80s, more of the people in the BDSM community and stuffs, the men, the bi and the straight men started discovering these.
There's this thing that I was watching yesterday about, it's called Enjoy Wrestling, right? And it's nothing but fucking gay people wrestling each other.
Well,
and I was like,
wrestling in general is very homoerotic, no matter what the people is going on. So, but no, and that is so weird. How did this conversation get into this from what we were talking about? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm kind of.
It was the magic of the ring.
The magic.
Hey, but
anyways,
anyways.
Very
we were thinking about something to help the character in the caller, you know.
Oh, well,
in the next, the next game they had to play, we had because they needed an upgrade. So, of course, Todd was thinking about how we could do that for the next.
I can work that in.
Well, I will say this, a couple more, another little thing related to the caller. I've been recommending to people, even though more than two people show up in this movie, it's still mainly a two-hander. Stephen Lang was in a movie from, I think this is 2021 called The Old Man. And so it very much is kind of like a two-hander. If you like The Caller, you'll like a movie like this. Plus, it's Stephen Lang, for Christ's sakes. Massive wrestling fan is one step below gay porn. That is true. That is true. A lot of frottage, what they call frottage going on. The other films I'll mention for people who like these sort of almost play settings like a stage play or two-handers, Closet Land with Madeline Stowe. That's one that people are not going to be aware of. That I saw on VHS back in the 80s. William Friedkin's movie Bug with Ashley Judd.
There wasn't anybody else in the movie The Caller, was there? I mean, even in the background, right?
No, there were pictures, and you heard the girl's voice, and you saw pictures, but there was absolutely no other actors in The Caller. And another
I was
one.
trying to remember if there was or not, because when she was in town or something,
she would say there was nobody around, and she'd call out and go, "Okay, nice talking to you." When there was nobody, she knew, there was nobody there. But also, if people might remember Christopher Reeve, and was it Michael Caine and Death Trap?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Sleuth.
I forgot about that.
The movie Sleuth. Death and the Maiden from 1994, and one that nobody's going to know about. Una pura formalita. Look that one up. It's also in that vein. But these are all movies that kind of are two-handers, basically. I remember watching Closet Land on VHS and thinking that was so amazing for a movie that was just two people. And the more recent, Rosamund Pike is in one called Hollow Road, and I watched it on Hulu. It's a two-person movie. They're in a car, almost like the one with Nicolas Cage, Sympathy for the Devil. Basically, a two-person movie. They're in a car for the whole movie, basically. But Hollow Road with Rosamund Pike is basically two people in a car for the whole movie until
there's gonna be a day where people fucking study Nicolas Cage movies.
Oh, well, definitely. I mean,
that's gonna be like a junior course at the college. Yeah.
Well, I
took a college course over at Macomb College. I'm very happy. It was film critiquing, and this definitely reminds me of it. And I love how I can actually watch my TV and how it's big, and it kind of almost does do the immersive effects of the movies. But to actually critique a film, you would have to actually sit in a movie theater to watch it.
Well, a movie like The Caller is great, I would say, for acting classes, stage act classes, film, you
Perfect
know,
kind of movie
because
to
it's
show
a
for it.
perfect, like you said, how he designed the sets and everything to make sure he had coverage, and so that the camera was never just there capturing them.
Yeah, I would highly
camera,
recommend this course for a professor teaching film.
It's
sure.
really, I mean, and you may think it's a simple film, but when I saw the interview with the director and the audio interview with the writer, I think it was the writer.
I'm actually way ahead on this. Like I know that Nicolas Cage, like we're gonna study this guy.
Oh,
after he's dead. Like, and
well, him and Christopher Walken.
What? Yeah, say shit.
Because Christopher Walken was doing, was almost in a movie every month too, just like Nicolas Cage. And plus, you know, Christopher Walken was a triple threat like Val Kilmer. He could sing, he could act, he could dance. Yeah. So there's a lot to learn from those actors.
What was that video?
But they're not
What was
dead
that
yet.
music
So
video
give
he was in?
No, they're not dead yet,
but
but they can
alive.
still be studied. I mean,
flowers.
Nicolas Cage could sing. He sings like Elvis. He sang in Wild at Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Just Love Me, that song. I'm not a fan of Wild at Heart, but I think Nicolas Cage is just, he can do anything, damn it. So, any other final thoughts on The Caller that anyone wanted to bring up? Because I went back to it to mention those other films.
I feel like the director had like a straight line to like the future in a way, just for the way that he describes everything. You know, spoiler alert, but I mean, she talks about the war, and you're not really
that was
sure
another thing
about what war they're talking about. It's like, her husband died in the war. And you're thinking to yourself, like, okay, well, are they talking about World War II? Because it looks like it's the 70s, so, you know, it'd be a long time ago for what war are they talking about?
Right.
So it's like, it automatically builds that, you know.
And it's all there.
Talking about some war that hasn't happened yet, or it's just a fake war that happened for this movie, or. So, I mean, it really.
And when you watch the ending, boom, it all makes sense. It just all makes sense. And even as far-fetched as the ending might seem to some people, the rest of the movie makes complete sense. and it's all right there.
Obviously, we lost the war, obviously, because somehow, some way, these things
or what happened.
So it's like,
yes,
man.
I'm just like, I was, like I said, I was working in a mom and pop video store. This would have been around 1987, maybe part of it, 88. And when that thing came in, I was just like, because it said Trans World Entertainment, which was a label that had, you know, genre films and stuff. And I was familiar with the filmmakers, you know, the band and all of them. And when I saw this, I was blown away. And I would recommend, like I said, to specific customers, not everybody, because there are people who are weaned on being spoon-fed things in movies and everything explained and all that. It's actually sad how underrated The Caller is. Honestly, became one of those unexpected gems when I first seen it like 5 years back.
Wow.
People need, like I said, I got a head start. I saw it in 1987. And I pushed this movie on people forever. And then, of course, before streaming and everything, unless you could find it on VHS, what are you going to do? And then when MGM put out that DVD-R, and when it says MOD, that means manufactured on demand. So when you ordered it, say off of Amazon, they would then manufacture the disc. They weren't just stocked. They would make to order is what those were. And of course, it was a DVD-R and not a best transfer and full frame, just the square. And
is the director still alive that made this movie? Or
the Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, which boy, I'm really out of it when I can't. I don't know where I put
you gotta get them on board, man.
Well, this was released in 2020 through Vinegar Syndrome, and there's a interview with the director on video on this disc. So he was alive in 2020, 2019, you know, because they don't just make these really that quick.
God, I'd love to do like a prequel or like just a sequel to this movie, man, or even just try to rehash it with two really good actors and to see how they do it.
Just get the
That would be
people that are on Vinegar Syndrome like to talk to you because you plug them all the fucking time. And,
and I do plug others. I talk about Severin. I talk about Synapse. Although Synapse, what the hell's going on with your website?
Like we have a platform too, so it's like.
Yeah, but seriously, I would love for them to remake or do another Caller, or just like a prequel. Of the
Yeah, but
war.
boy, they would have to do something special.
Yeah, they would.
Because
They would.
otherwise, if they're going to explain what led up to what we saw in the Caller, it would have to be something that would still surprise people because we already know what the deal is. So Annabelle reminded me, thank you, that because of the news that The Devils is the Ken Russell masterpiece is being now it already has been restored, or they're still working on it for a 4K restoration of the director's cut, the version that originally got released.
Now,
I'm surprised they didn't
totally uncut rather than the director's cut. I think
it's the same thing.
Is it?
It's
okay.
It's the same thing. So he did put together, because Warner Brothers cut chunks out of the movie after its initial release. Then Ken Russell himself apparently was helped getting the release around the edit around 2004 to put it back together, but still was impossible to see. So what happened was about, I don't know, 10 years ago or so, BFI in the UK restored the film, but the cut version. So it's a beautiful, pristine looking transfer, but it's the cut version.
Yeah.
And so Guillermo del Toro even put out a public letter to Warner Brothers stating, please, we deserve to have The Devils in its full cut. You know, this is an important film. Even some priest in the Catholic Church did a overview of the film back then.
They did the same shit with The Devil's Reign, which I was wanting to talk about too. It's like how they tried to shut down The Devil's Reign.
Well, the a priest in the Catholic Church even defended The Devils, saying its importance and what was going on in that movie, as shocking as it may have been, talked about what it all meant. But, you know, you still had all these people freaking out, and Warner Brothers then just sat on it and refused to let anybody touch the full version. They let BFI restore the cut version, but not the full version. So here's what I got. And I have 2 copies of it because I wanted to make sure, just in case it never saw the light of day again.
Wait, I can't say it. I can't say it.
This is a bootleg DVD from the label on the back is Eurocult, and they list things here that are not on the disc.
Right,
So
right. So you have 2 different ones, though.
Well, this is the same one, but I made sure to have 2 copies because in case this movie never saw the light of day again, I wanted to make sure I had 2 in case one got damaged or lost. And you never know. So I got these off of eBay, but here's what's up. We're going to show the trailer.
Oh, here we go.
The Devils Burn. An exclusive film. Absolutely brilliant. ABC TV. Superbly, frighteningly effective. Time magazine.
But of course I can prove nothing. This Mother Superior may be little more than a hysterical nun.
Exactly. Mere conjecture.
And what form does this incubus take?
The Devils is not a film for everyone.
Nice.
Vanessa Redgrave, Oliver Reed, in Ken Russell's film of The Devils. This picture has been rated X. No one under 17 admitted.
Yeah, back when the X rating You know, Midnight Cowboy was an X film as well, and then porn films started grabbing onto the X. So then that's why the MPA back then, the MPAA sort of let go of the X rating and then put up, like, Midnight Cowboy is considered an R now, and the Devils.
Wait. You guys have seen The Devil's Reign though, right?
Yeah, with Ernest Borgnine and John Travolta, one of his early roles.
Quite possibly one of the greatest movies I've ever seen.
I remember when it came out, it hit a lot of drive-ins where I grew up. And I didn't get a chance to see it when it first came out. But then, of course, yeah. I
love The Devil's Reign.
Oh, yeah. I've got...
Oh, Chris, can you play a trailer of The Devil's Reign?
Look for that, Chris. And but I will say in the meantime, so here's the deal. I have 2 copies in the black case. That's the full uncut version of The Devils. However, when I was looking for a second copy, I didn't pay attention. And on eBay, there is the same thing with the same cover and the same disc artwork, but it's in a white case. And what this is a bootleg of the BFI restored version.
Are you saying that's not the same?
So it's not, everything looks the same on the artwork and the disc, but because it's in the white case,
right,
it's the cut BFI restoration. So you wouldn't know unless you put the discs in. It's so bizarre. And it's also Eurocult and everything. And like I said, it's the same printed label on the disc, but it's not the full version that's in the black case. So if people look for this, I mean, here's the deal with the restoration. It's going to premiere in Cannes. Is it Cannes or Cannes? Cannes. And then after that, they haven't mentioned when there'll be a disc release, but you know there will be, which is why I will jump on a pre-order, because I'm pretty sure people are going to be clamoring to get the disc release when it comes out. So in the meantime, if you do want, for collector's reasons, have the bootleg, and you can still find this bootleg on eBay, you get the black case, because people like have a photo. If it's not just the artwork and you can see the case, you want the black case, not the white case. So
do you have any like cool like Blu-rays of The Devil's Reign?
I have the Severin Blu-ray. I actually have the old DVD, and then I have the Severin Blu-ray with the slip cover, and I got the
I would love to write about
the
that
pendant, the devil, the pendant that they wear in the movie. I have the pendant that came with my. I got the little Devil's Reign bundle.
So you got them all.
Yes, I do.
I just sent Chris a really.
I'm shocked.
Once I saw this movie, I got The Devils. I got super obsessed with Ollie Reed.
And you saw the full cut?
Yeah, in the theater.
With the Rape of Christ scene, and then the femur scene. Yeah, and also in the cut version, the scene where he's out in the water or something, that is in a different place in the film. It's like the cut version, they rearrange things. Yeah.
Like for what purpose?
I don't
know if he's gonna post it, but I sent Chris a really stupid Photoshop I did of myself in humor that I may have had on another podcast at the time.
Well, Chris, if you dig that one up too.
It makes me laugh.
So
yeah, one of the most. I mean, this movie is.
You guys need to find
incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I was, of course, 1971. I was 9 years old. So, no, or 8 or 9 years old. And no, I saw it at a repertory theater. And I think the repertory theater managed to have the full print because they were out there. But, you know, like I said, at first it was released with the Rape of Christ and the femur scene. And then Warner Brothers, because of outrage and stuff, Warner Brothers then pulled it and cut the film and then re-released it. And it just wasn't the same. So,
here you go.
Oh, all right. My phone.
So I don't know if everybody, I'm sure everybody in this room knows, but for people in the audience, The Devils is just this, you know, I'll find the IMDb. Talk more about what it is, because this thing deserves attention. It's
Sure, let's talk more about this movie, The Devil.
That's so silly.
But but what we were talking about the other movie, but we'll
Why?
Well, Chris will bring that up eventually, but basically, The Devils has a lot to deal with sort of religion and government and you know, controlling. And so basically Oliver Reed, even though he's having an affair with, I don't want to get, you know, like I said, we don't want to give everything away. We want you to, but the thing is, so he is basically betrayed, and one of the nuns who's crazy as whatever, she accuses
her
him.
body is nuts, and you see that straight away in the convent. This one woman, and she is so repressive and punishes other people. She's wretched, and she's got like something is wrong with her neck, so it's much farther than I can even go. I don't know how she did it. She must have the habit in a way that did it. 17th century France, Father Urbain Grandet's protection of the city of Loudun from the corrupt Cardinal Richelieu is undermined by a sexually repressed nun's accusation of witchcraft. Everybody in this is horrible as humans. I don't think there's anybody in this who's actually innocent ever.
And if you actually read about Richelieu and how he actually was in history, he was a very, very slimy and interesting character.
And it's all about power.
Read about him, and because I've read quite a few books about that era and about that like the scuffling between dynasties in Italy and France. And
this is why I don't like organized religion in general. I just
me neither. It got taken over with the
it's
Council
power,
of Rome and
it's
all that
greed,
stuff.
and
I'm a Gnostic for the most part.
And look at what's going on right now. You know, when you have this Christian nationalism and stuff, and it's totally.
It's
I mean, I'm not religious at all.
What Christ would have actually taught.
Yeah,
that's how I say it as a Gnostic. It's like when I get like into the religion thing, especially nowadays, it's just I kind of, because I'm a Gnostic. I think that it was hijacked. A lot of it was hijacked and turned into something used against humanity instead of for its benefit.
It's a control thing.
And the movie kind of points it out really good too.
Oh, poor Oliver Reed.
Oliver Reed, though, he was a little difficult though, because he's very famously was an alcoholic, and he'd be drunk on set. And he was.
I thought his interviews were very sad. You know, they're kind of funny, but then I thought this guy is, too smart for the room, and.
But he's also a bit of a. He was a bit of a womanizer.
Yeah, I don't think he was a super nice guy. And
what was that movie about the snakes? What was that movie?
Deal with their not like other peopleness.
Well, because he was in a movie about snakes or something. I have it. And he was apparently drunk on set all the time. It was just really difficult. And
well, John Wayne was always drunk on set.
Oh, yeah.
A while.
But I'm not, in general, Oliver Reed is, he's a fascinating guy. I mean, famously for Ken Russell's other film, Women in Love with Alan Bates, you know, and Oliver Reed in that, of course, the famous, speaking of gay wrestling.
Oh yeah, that's
the famous wrestling scene in Women in Love.
I love Oliver Reed.
So, but no, Oliver Reed is, no matter of kind of what of a schmucky guy he was, you're still fascinated by him. And he, you know, this movie, he's just such a presence in this movie. And you have another
trailer for it, The Devil?
Is it because that was an old trailer? I don't know if they have a trailer for the restoration.
No, him and the like the movie Oliver, like I thought like he was like the best. Like it was, everyone kept talking about him, and you know, and he just shows up. He's like, I am that person. It's like, oh, it's fucking Oliver.
I've never seen Oliver.
Well,
Don't know why. There's a lot of movies that are like, these are the movies people see.
yeah,
It's almost eponymous.
I need
well,
to
look,
see it.
I've never sat through the entire film of Gone with the Wind.
It's almost like you tried out for it and just didn't get it.
Yeah, so there are a lot of movies I haven't seen either, but The Devils, I really don't consider a major film because it was out of, it was one of these off-kilter Ken Russell movies. And so it's for a niche. It was like more for a niche audience. And that's why, it said in that old trailer, it's not for everyone. But important, like Time Magazine even, praised it and stuff. So it's an important movie, as shocking and maybe offensive to some people as it is. It's still an incredibly important movie. And I never thought that I was going to see the full version of this film being released in my lifetime.
If you think about like Oliver, the musical, it's fine. Like I think Fosse did whatever, and like they did, they all danced around and shit. Whatever. It was like based off a Charles Dickens novel from like like over 100 years ago.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Well, here's trailer number 2.
Modern trailer.
I may assist you in the birth of a new France, where church and state are one.
Amen. Somebody is trying to seize control of the entire country.
We once promised dear old Saint Martin that we would never touch one stone of his precious city.
The significance of our walls is that we are self-governing.
But if it is a genuine case of possession by devils, and if Grandier himself was proved to be involved, then yes, I think it bears investigation, gentlemen.
Are you aware, my dear, of the seriousness of what you're saying?
Yes, help me, Father.
Come, confess your guilt. Tell us the names of your accomplices. Which heretic?
As we say these Ave sisters, let us think of the pain Christ suffered when they nailed him to the cross.
You are no longer important.
Anything found in the desert of a frustrated life can bring hope. And with hope comes love. And with love comes hate.
We both know why I have been brought to trial, and we both know why I have been found guilty.
Satan is ever ready to seduce us with sensual delights.
You have totally perverted Christ's own teaching. This new doctrine, especially invented for this occasion, is the work of men who are not concerned with fact,
Or with law, or with theology.
a political experiment to show how the will of one man
Can be pushed into destroying
Not only one man, or one city, but one nation.
Oh, fuck.
That's a much better trailer, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And that point of church and
That's
state.
a fucking trailer right there, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
It's about shallow a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't even
You know
tell
what
you
I
what's
mean?
happening in the movie, but it tells you everything that's happening in the movie, but it's not like, ba-ba. It's like
There's
some
so much that
dumb fucking
happens.
shit.
Well,
Yeah.
the church and state thing to me was very important mentioned in this. That says it all right there about how, church and state here is supposed to be separate, but then you have people in our government, I won't name names, who are just openly saying, we want the laws of Christ, God. But the funny thing is, that's verbal irony in general because they're not living by those. So it's all about control and also using the religious angle for the weak who will easily follow along and think that it's, oh God, yeah. But that trailer right there, yeah, it says it all, but it doesn't.
That's how you should make a trailer.
There have been films about earthquakes, airplane disasters, and blazing infernos. But there has never been anything like the Devil's Reign.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Get it! Get it! Get it!
That wasn't your father.
was his face.
Mother? Mother! Corvus! Damn you! They had no faces.
The Devil's Reign.
God.
The 300-year search for the power to damn mankind is over. And the towering terror of the devil on Earth is now
That shit is fucking raw, bro.
I know. Uh-oh.
That's because I took my finger, my ear thing
hundreds of souls held captive in an eternity of hell. Possessed by the devil.
You, my son,
We got an echo.
Hey, they make talismans like this.
Tom's dead.
They become his worshippers and his demons.
Ida Lupino.
God, it was insane.
The Devil's Reign, starring Academy Award winner Ernest Borgnine,
Academy
Eddie
Award winner.
Albert, William Shatner, Keenan Wynn, and Ida Lupino as Mrs. Preston, and with the special participation of Anton LaVey, High Priest of the Church of Satan. The Devil's Reign. Conceived by the producer of A Man Called Horse. Created by the masters of magic of Planet of the Apes. Together, they bring you a melting hell on Earth. And absolutely the most incredible, unforgettable ending of any motion picture ever. Heaven help us all when the devils reign.
Yeah, director
They're
Robert
giving
Quest.
away the
Hell,
ending.
yeah.
They're giving away the ending.
I don't like that. Yeah.
Well, I love that it's Robert Quest who directed it. I've got several of his movies. His movies are always really interesting, even if they're
love the Devil's Reign
movies. But honestly, let's say this: The Devil's Reign is absolutely nothing like The Devil's.
It's not
I love to talk about that. Dude.
The Devil's Reign though, because I haven't seen it in a long time. I didn't even remember some of those things. So
I remember when it first came out, and I think it was Siskel and Ebert that I think they trashed it, and said that it was just all this melting stuff.
Fucking dumb camera effects and shit. It's like,
Oh no, it's a hoot. That is
a great
the word
movie.
I would say about The Devil's Reign. It is a hoot. Although The Devil's is not a hoot, it's more of a think piece.
The Devil's Reign is fun because it's got Tom Skerritt, it's got William Shatner. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Ernest Borgnine is fucking.
Ernest Borgnine is one of my favorite actors.
The Lord of Satan
from the old day. He's definitely one of them. He
top
ranks up
Ernest
in the top
Borgnine
20.
films.
Top one.
What would you say? Yeah,
I liked him in the Wild Bunch. I loved him in the Wild Bunch.
Poseidon Adventure and Marty.
Yep, Poseidon Adventure. Yep.
Marty's a classic.
Yeah. What was the other one I was thinking about?
Wait, well, he wasn't the one that was in that Wes Craven one.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I can't remember it now. There was he
was also in The Last Command.
Hmm.
That one was an older one.
No, he was in that Wes Craven movie. God damn it.
I see Ernest Borgnine in all sorts of shit all the time.
Mm-hmm. He made a bunch
was
of
he in
different
the like
little
Italian
cameos.
No, it was the Poseidon Adventure. That's the one I saw.
Yeah, he was also in
How he was married to Stella Stevens in that movie, right? I was like,
right.
No, or was
Still things to talk about.
Well, no, I'm looking up Wes Craven right now because it's driving me insane what the name of that movie was that he did. That I think.
Yeah, wasn't he like one of the bad guys in it or something? Or
Well, yeah, it had to do with another, cult in a town. God damn it! There's a lot of Wes Craven stuff.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what was?
He was in many, many, many episodes of SpongeBob SquarePants as Mermaid Man and Mermaid Doll. 15 episodes.
We're all forgetting about his part in SpongeBob.
No, this is bizarre.
IMDb. I find that hilarious.
But real quickly, you're 91 years old. You look fantastic. You look like you're in your late 60s, early 70s. What's the secret?
I don't dare tell you.
No meat. You don't eat meat.
I masturbate a lot.
Okay, I think. Thank you, Ernie. That was great.
I actually heard that.
Ernie, have you ever been on YouTube before that?
Listen. Yesterday.
What are you talking? I love this guy.
Okay.
I know that was Fox News, but did you hear what he said?
Yeah. Speaking of the wanking video earlier, and the movie I'm trying to think of was Deadly Blessing.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right.
That was Ernest Borgnine in that one, playing another like leader of a religious sect and
Like a religious cult, yeah. But
yeah,
like I would love it. Like I would write something if we talk about the Devil's Reign. I'd be like, yo, I have a lot to say about this.
Well, we'll have to do a show.
Yeah, we'll
for
have to
that
do
one
like a
at
series
some
on
point.
cults. I could tell you guys some stories about stuff that's happened to me too. So
Well, Annabelle sent you something, Chris, but basically next week though, on my demand, we are going to do Imaginarum.
Hell yeah.
The Nightwish movie.
I'm like halfway through that right now.
Watching it, was not into it.
What? You're not into it?
I started watching it, was not into it. But I
Well-
can try to finish it, but I was not.
I'm surprised because it has a lot to do about like mental health and
Maybe that's
stuff.
why.
Oh.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's a
that's why.
very trying kind of movie, especially like I said earlier, kind of reminded me of something I was writing. So it was kind of like a gut punch to me in a way. It's like, oh man, well now I definitely have to go and work.
Well,
on
I
my
was
own
familiar with
story.
I had the album,
So,
and I saw Nightwish in concert when they
oh,
released
I
that
love
album.
the background music so far too.
Yeah, and it's all Nightwish, and so I was familiar with Imaginarum, and I knew there was a movie, and it was like, where is this movie? Where can we see it? Blah blah blah. It was impossible, and then finally it was released on Blu-ray and DVD, and I was floored because I was also already familiar with the music and the story, and so I just ate up that movie, and I've seen it like 50 times, and I always cry at the end. It's just that movie, it blows my mind, and it's on my list of all-time favorite movies, just like The Caller is. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe you have to be, Annabelle, you'll have to be in the right frame of mind and not tired or something, and really, really get the subtext of it, because it does jump back and forth between what's in the old man's head.
Don't be tired, Annabelle.
And what's going
Well,
on.
put it
Yeah.
this way, for The Caller, I actually went out with my aunt and I got Chinese food, and I only used to do that when I would actually go and watch like Star Trek, because I'd never watched Star Trek till a few years ago. And I went
Really?
through all the seasons, yeah. But I'd never watched Star Trek when I was younger, and I just decided to get into a kick back through like 2016 to like 2019.
Like the TNG, the Next Generation stuff.
Everything. I started all the way at the beginning. So,
Did
and
you-
sometimes I'd only be able to watch like 15 to 20 minutes of an episode at a time, just because of the way my day goes or the way but I'd usually just sit down and just, eat Chinese food or eat some kind of nice dinner for myself, and I'd watch some Star Trek. And it's one of those kind of, I felt very in tune with the movie. I guess that's how you can, because it really calls to me, since I have a cabin myself and I'm able to go out. I love going up to my cabin, but if I'm going up there and I'm alone, if somebody would have been knocking on my door late at night during a storm or something like that, I'm definitely not letting them in.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I might let them use my cell phone, but I'd be like holding it and they're on speaker kind of thing. I wouldn't let them have my phone. You know what I'm saying? But because if you are out there in the middle of nowhere and somebody does need help, it's like you are in kind of like a conundrum. Like, well, shit, I'm alone, and I can't really trust the person outside. You know, but I could only imagine what that woman was thinking, because it's like, why is she letting him inside if he's a total stranger?
And then she makes him wait outside, and then she says, "No, come back in." You know, that the thing that gets me too about some of these movies, and I'm not knocking the caller in any way for this, but you notice these so-called cabins in the woods are really nice.
Oh yeah,
they're really nice. And but a lot of horror movies,
cabin's really nice.
Probably better than your house.
Yeah, well, it even that movie that I have huge problems with, there's nothing out there, which, you know, came before Scream, but even that was just like this multi-level beautiful home, but they kept calling it the cabin. And it just, a lot of movies are like that. They or even those stupid ITN movies we've been reviewing, you know.
Well, it's like when you walk into my cabin up north, I mean, when people go up there, they think it's just going to be a rickety cabin in the woods. But when you actually walk inside, it's actually a very nice.
It's a home
place. It's a home. It has, you know, multiple bedrooms, a nice walkout basement. So it's like you can find real gems out there if you're looking. And it's like out of all the places,
not an Evil Dead cabin.
Oh no, it's definitely not an Evil Dead cabin. I mean, it needs some repairs and stuff, but it hasn't gone to that. It's like I lost my entire family, so now it's just me and my old uncle Rusty going up there, and he has like one bad leg and one bad eye, and he can barely move. So he's pretty much just up there to make sure I don't have a heart attack from doing all the work. Because I'm like 50 miles away from the nearest hospital, and there's like the nearest aid station is about 8 miles away, down dirt roads and everything. I actually had to drive my
medical
uncle. Well, my uncle, one year we had a party up there, like a little get together. My uncle got too drunk by the campfire, and he ended up spearing himself with one of the cooking spears that is down on the ground that, you know, you can grill stuff by the fire pit. Yeah. And he was so drunk, and it was dark out, and he tripped over himself as he was trying to get back to, you know, the tent, and he ended up stabbing himself right by the heart and the lung.
Oh my God.
And I'm sleeping, and he knocks on my door about 4:30 in the morning, and it's like, what the fuck, you know? It looked like he got shot. It literally looked like he was shot, and I had to get a tourniquet on him, had to rush him to the hospital with my mom. It was a crazy night. Crazy night. But it shows you how far away.
Did he die or did he survive?
No, he lived. He lived, but he was very, very lucky. He was like an inch away from his heart and an inch away from his lung. So I mean, if he would have either way, an inch either way, I would have found him out there in the morning for sure.
And it is important, like for me,
I had to drive like a madman down that road.
This man, or just like do it on accident.
Well,
he had us take a picture of him too when we finally reached the EMS place. You know, it's
absolutely.
Like, he is so drunk, you know.
This is why, I mean, I'd love to be out in a remote area. You know, like when I was up in Joshua Tree last night for a screening of Astral Plane Drifter, I just thought, wow, I really kind of envy the people that live up here and the scenery and everything. It's beautiful. But then I think about, in case of an emergency,
you got to be very careful.
Because I live exactly 1 mile up the road from a hospital.
And you
1
can
mile
walk to work, right?
And I walked. Well, yeah, it's 10-minute walk to work. But I'm 1 mile, and there were like in 2016 when I had the 3 pulmonary embolisms at the same time, and I'm just 1 mile from the hospital. And when I fell in 2023, went smack on my face in the parking lot at work at 11:30 at night. I was able to get somebody dropped me off in front of my apartment because it was, you know, I didn't want to walk home bloody and everything. So I got in my car, boom, down to the hospital. I need to be that close to something. When the friend that I lived with at first, when I came to California, when he decided he wanted to move to New Mexico, I was invited. Oh, if you want to come along with us, come to New Mexico. But where they moved to in New Mexico, out in the boonies, I was like, no, I'm set up here anyway. But I got to be near. I mean, I got to be near stuff. And for me, as beautiful and wonderful it would be to be up in a remote place, I couldn't do it. There are too many instances.
I kind of picture myself as that, cabin writer, the writer that goes to the cabin to write. I don't really like writing down here. I mean, I do, but lately it's just been brainstorming. Like, I really like to go up to my cabin and just be able to veg and think about stuff in quiet. Because a lot of times when I'm trying to think down here, you got the traffic noises outside, or you got distractions, or somebody's trying to reach you. A lot of times when I'm up at my cabin, nobody can reach me because it's almost like a dead zone. So even if somebody did come to my cabin and they needed help, they'd be screwed because you can't call out in my area usually because there's just such poor reception. You have to have like really good service to be able to actually reach out in my area. But it has been getting better. And I've noticed that there's a couple times when I had some different, toys up there that it almost seemed to like boost the effective range. But I mean, when you're up there in the woods, it is scary. You have to be prepared. I mean, I have a couple different first aid packs up there. I got one upstairs. I got one downstairs. I even got one in the back rooms just in case, even one in the bathroom for that matter, within reach of in case I were to slip and fall in the shower or some bullshit. So it's like you got to really
survivalist.
You got to really.
But it's
also scary. I mean, the fact that the caller was able to get that alone in the woods vibe, I mean, it did it perfect. I can't believe that it actually was all done on a set. That's amazing to me.
Yeah, that whole interior was just a set. The exterior was outside on location, but it was like built as an exterior. So it'd be nothing on the other side really. And
just the way they did that, it was masterful. It was extreme. The people should have won an award for that. Well,
I think it may have won some award, but yeah, it was overlooked. It's just generally overlooked. Now, Arthur Allan Seidelman himself lived in Italy for a while he was working on a film, and somehow he was put in touch with Frank Yablans, and then, so when he came back over to the States, he then connected with Frank Yablans, and Yablans was also connected with Band and the other people involved in the film and Empire Pictures and stuff. So that's how he, because I thought, well, this is odd. Seidelman was involved with Hill Street Blues and stuff. How could he do something like this? And that's how the whole thing began with that. And of course, they shot The Caller in Italy.
Right. Yeah.
In Rome. And so it's wild how too you got the forest, but you also had then the mountainous.
Well, there goes that the ending part though, that where it was filmed definitely has that makes sense now with the ending.
Well, it also gives it a bizarre
for the kid.
It also gives it a bizarre sense overall, that it's supposed to be somewhere you think in America, and yet the terrain and the woods and stuff, you're just kind of like, this is like putting it in some kind of weird zone.
Right.
And
but I like how they use her motherly instinct against her. It's just it's biblical all the way through. You could definitely tell that was what the director was aiming for at that very end point, was because it's like where it's like Lot and his wife, and Sodom and Gomorrah and everything, where she turns around and looks and gets turned into salt.
And we could tell ourselves, we could tell ourselves, oh no, I would have kept going and blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't have let anything distract me. But yeah, then the motherly instinct kicks in.
Well, that's one thing that the director really got. I mean, and especially in the future, if there's some kind of robots or drones and stuff, and they know all about you, especially all your data and stuff. Oh my God.
And I liked how the climax looked too, with the red lighting and everything. It just, I mean, some would say again that the movie is simple, but
the director had a straight line to the future, man.
Well,
I
if
can't,
you
I can't get past that. I mean, it's almost like he was like reaching into my mind and my
well, that would
worries.
have been Michael Sloan, the writer, he came up with that. And as far as like with the direction and stuff, if you have the Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, you watch the interview with the director, you'll see that he put a lot of thought and a lot of care into something that overall just kind of went under the radar and didn't really get out there that big, but they still put all that care and work into it because somebody was going to get to see it. And look at all these years.
You don't know at the time, right? When you make it, you don't know what's going to happen.
And all these years later, when like Vinegar Syndrome put it out in 2020 on Blu-ray, I just saw some reviews. I like to look up things, and I saw people doing reviews of the Caller and all of that. And there are a couple people said, this has got to be one of the best releases Vinegar Syndrome ever put out. As far as a surprise, as even though the extras aren't that ample, there's no, I don't know if there's a commentary on it. I forgot, but for what the movie is and everything, people have said that this is like one of their favorite Vinegar Syndrome release. My next one after that would be like Dear Dead Delilah. I absolutely adore that movie. But John Ferris, who wrote The Fury and the screenplay for The Fury, directed Dear Dead Delilah. But no,
it always gets a Fury reference in there.
I always throw in a Fury reference. Yeah, I know. But no, for the Caller, it's just so wonderful that a little movie like this that most people missed, people are now discovering, especially because of the Vinegar Syndrome release, though it's on streaming and stuff now. People are discovering this. All these years, almost 40 years after the fact.
Wow.
And just absolutely floored by this movie and appreciating that, how sophisticated it is.
I mean, it almost brings in like the 15-minute cities and everything in a way. Like, because the lady can't leave that area that's hot and stuff. And it's like, it makes you really, it made me almost uncomfortable watching it in a way, just because it was making me think about everything that was going on nowadays. And it's like, man, holy shit.
I think it's meant to. I think it's definitely meant to aggravate you, because I know, or even some people said alienate the viewer because they're getting frustrated with it. And I know people
definitely
said,
gives you that.
I almost couldn't finish this movie because I was getting too aggravated and too annoyed and da-da-da. And it's like, but if you stick with it, it's pays
a big
off.
Payoff.
It pays off.
Immensely.
And I've told people, you'll never in a million years guess. You think you know. And there's an obviousness to a game, but the actual reveal itself. And then again, some people use that against the movie, saying, well, it was too outrageous. It was too out there. But what do you want, folks? Otherwise, if they would have just given you,
it wouldn't be that, right?
What
if
do
they
you
would
think
have,
would have happened?
Because you're almost expecting it to be something like that.
If they would have given you what you expect,
Which
then
would
you'd
be
be
what?
like,
What did you expect?
Me, I was almost expecting it to be like an Alien or something like that. You know,
I was expecting a game.
Like an alien or a monster that's like doing experiments on humans, because that's what I mean when they're talking about the game and everything. Because that was almost a giveaway. Because it's like, okay, well now I'm interested because it's suddenly turned into possibly two like killers or two serial killers targeting each other in the woods, to something totally unearthly and totally, you know what I mean, cosmic horror, technological. You know, you don't really. I
thought it was like a lover's game, like,
Yeah, it was. It was
the Spice Alive.
Oh, that's not what I thought.
And when Dean mentioned, McDowell,
that would have been great.
McDowell playing a serial killer in that movie he mentioned, but he also played a serial killer in The Barber, where he was a barber in a small town and he was killing people. And what's weird about that is The Barber was an obscure little movie that, kind of was dumped out onto DVD when it came out, and I have it, but then they made a remake. Why would you make a remake of The Barber? It doesn't make any sense. Why? Because The Barber itself was not like a massive.
2001.
With Malcolm McDowell, was that 2001? Yeah, and then they made a remake. It's like different people, of course, made a remake, but that was odd that they chose The Barber to make a remake. The Barber was a cool little movie. I would recommend
always the
that.
movies you don't expect them to.
Yeah. I bought The Barber on DVD at Circuit City in Palm Desert. I remember because I was just looking for interesting movies. And back then it was when DVDs, no matter what they were $19.99. Just that was the flat price. And I picked up The Barber, and I plus Malcolm McDowell, you know. So I was really surprised by it, really enjoyed it. And then, like I said, I don't know how many years later, recently, there was a remake, and I didn't even bother with that because I thought, what was the point? It's like when they remade not Cabin in the Woods, the Eli Roth Cabin Fever, when they remade that, and by which director, some director I love, and I was like, why did they hand that to him? But it's like, yeah, there's some movies you're like, they just don't bother with it, please. But The Barber for some reason. So yeah, check out The Barber with Malcolm McDowell, everybody.
Yeah. And I'm seeing the second one was 2014.
Yeah. Why?
That's not even
they actually made a
nearly
sequel.
over 10 years.
Yeah. And did they think they could make it better? I don't understand. Because how can you top Malcolm McDowell in that role? You know, it's just not possible. So anyways, but yeah, so I would say, Annabelle, if you can, either finish Imaginarium or just give it a restart. What's this? Oh, I bet it's The Barber, right?
Let's see.
I need a cool like production logo like that. General Jaybird production. That would suck.
Let me go!
Listen, everywhere you go, you're leaving puzzle pieces for anyone who's looking.
That's how you stayed under the radar.
Do I know you?
Eugene Van Wingert, The Barber. It's not your real name, though, is it?
That's the remake.
You're mistaken. That fellow you brought.
There was a remake?
That's the remake.
Some story. I mean, that punk's got a real spark.
All right, we'll watch this then. I got
Allan
that.
Visser.
Yeah.
I sent you the trailer in Facebook.
I know.
Yeah, I have it.
Lack of evidence, no witnesses, no fingerprints, nothing. 17 points, that's a lot to walk away from.
I mean, it's not exactly the same if you could call it a
No
remake,
motives,
but
no prints, no DNA. What are you gonna get him on? The candlestick in the library?
If I'm going to learn anything about who I am and what I am, it's going to be from you. What do you want?
okay, it is different a bit.
I want you to teach me how to kill. You wanted me to be this awful person. I want to know how you picked them.
Excuse me?
What's the trigger? What's the thing?
Hey, mister.
This one, not that one. You should wear your seatbelt. Can't be too careful. I've got him convinced that I'm a killer too. I got him this close to telling me everything.
He's playing a part, just like you.
Y'all ran into your boy last night. Man, look, he's not who he says he is.
You can't.
Okay, it's different.
I trust you.
He murders women. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I was told it was a remake. I read that it was a remake. It looks quite different. Maybe it's just
Hold on,
okay. The
Looks
title,
like
The Barber.
Sequel.
I have the other one.
All right, so maybe I should give that one a chance. I'm glad you showed that because it does look different. Here you
Looks
have
like
a
a
guy
sequel to
wanting
it.
to connect and learn from. Okay, so that right there shows that it's a different story. But everyone touted it as being a remake, and I was like, no. So here's the one with Malcolm McDowell.
I noticed it when I first moved here 20 years ago. Personalities changing from one season to the next.
Chief, we need to talk.
Looks like she's been here quite a while.
You think he's going to admit doing this?
Monster did that.
Evidence here. If you find any.
There. Look at that.
Just mark again. It's the same guy.
You try killing someone you love with your bare hands.
Gun to their head! I'm gonna take you some respect!
We found her body early this morning. I know what it feels to be double-crossed. We've got a serial killer. It's right in your kitchen. We gotta get this guy. There's gotta be something he overlooked. You waiting for the snow to melt? You'd be surprised what a man could do when he's properly provoked.
I love your hair.
Been doing this for a long time.
These days, you could never be quite sure who the good guys are. That there's trophy glass.
Don't come any closer, son.
I like the guy's the coat.
Ma.
No.
You're sitting in the same goddamn room with him and you don't even know.
It's beautiful.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I? How's that?
How's what?
Stay focused, all right?
I know who it is. I know who it is, buddy.
Yeah. That was a nice surprise. And I don't recall. I'll have to get the DVD back out and see if it was 1-3-3 to 1 like the trailer was. But still, it's a great little movie. It's such a surprise. And the ending's kind of fun. So now, after being told for years that the 2014 one was a remake of, I guess
Check it out.
I'm wrong as well as the other.
Like
I'm going by what I was told and read, and of course now that's all. It's different. So it's not actually, I would say, a remake, but that one looked interesting with the guy's angle and stuff. So I'll have to seek out the barber. What's a shame is because I remember seeing that the new barber on the shelf and going, oh no, and reading it and thinking, oh, that's the same thing. And I looked it up and, oh, it's just a remake, so forget it. So I passed it up, I guess, but I'm sure it's on eBay.
I have one more trailer.
Yes.
One more.
Okay.
Here's SpongeBob. Time to close it.
Good old Ernest. Oh my God. See, I've never seen that. Because I gotta say,
SpongeBob?
I wasn't a SpongeBob guy.
You might actually like him more than you think. I thought he was stupid as hell until I babysat for someone else, and the kid.
Well,
liked
you
it.
know,
God damn it! I gotta watch SpongeBob. It was really good.
Well, knowing that the
that's how it
voice of
happens.
SpongeBob is the same guy who played the evil clown in Shakes the Clown. You know, that's
Mr. Krabs is played by Kurgan from Highlander.
oh. Wow.
Clancy Brown.
Touche.
Star
Wow.
Spangled.
That's
No matter, even if Todd doesn't watch something, he knows all about it. He knows.
Yeah, it's funny. I do.
Even if he hates it, he knows who was in it. He'll have the DVD. He'll have the soundtrack.
And then where you can buy
poster. Yeah,
I'll
and
have
he doesn't just get the soundtrack; he gets the ultimate edition.
I'll have
of
this
the,
Pez
of the movie he hates.
dispenser and the tampon
Right.
line and everything. So
wow, there's now I know there's a tampon line somewhere in that.
Well,
in there.
I know I've said this on the show, but back when Jaws first came out, the thing ladies wore back in the mid 70s, Clancy Brown, yep, were these. They're not pantyhose, but they're made out of nylon, and they were knee highs. They were made out of the pantyhose material, and there were these I don't know what they called them exactly, but I'll say they're knee highs, and they were the Jaws image of the shark and the woman swimming were on these nylon knee high things. Wow. And I saw them at a store called Venture, which is sort of like Target, and Venture doesn't exist anymore. And I remember as a 12-year-old kid seeing those and going, God, these will probably be worth something years from now because it's such an odd thing to see. But I was too scared to buy them because I thought, here I am, this 12-year-old boy walking up to the counter buying these nylon knee highs. What were people, you know? So I did. And now I looked for them on eBay. I've Google searched them.
Was that your moment when you became a collector? It's like, I will never
no.
let this happen ever again.
Before that, because I remember I was a fanatic over the movie Earthquake. And I bought
Earthquake.
I bought the paperback. Back then, paperbacks, if they were even $1.95, you thought that was expensive as hell. And I remember we were on a camping trip and I knew the book existed, but when we were at some, you know, traveling in the West somewhere I remember it was a mountainous, you know, I don't know, sequoias, that kind of thing. And we stopped in this.
As a movie producer, I'd love to redo like Earthquake and make it like in the New Madrid area.
Yeah, but it would all be CGI now, this is why I loved Earthquake. It was all practical. But the book was on a little rotating book rack in one of those, you know, country store kind of setups when you're in the mountains. And I was like, oh, and I was like, please, please, please. So they bought it for me. So I was collecting. I got that. I got the soundtrack album at that same store that I saw those pantyhose in. And I collected stuff as a little kid. Even then, I was like collecting the unusual stuff. And I know like my parents probably thought, why does he want the soundtrack to Earthquake on a record? What the hell? But it was also my early exposure to John Williams music. So Shawshank Redemption, he did some TV movies 11 night. Yep.
Played the killer in one.
Carnival.
I don't know if that counts.
Carnival?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that show. That show is great.
Well,
oh man, that's one of my favorite shows from the early 2000s.
The only gripe I have about
I wish
Carnival,
they would have done a season 3. They needed a season.
No, the network canceled it.
I know.
So they had to wrap it up. That's why that finale was so rushed. I hated that finale. Yeah, because they were told they were canceled, so they go, well, we got to finish it. So they just, I kind of have a fondness for it because I personally knew Ralph Waite, the guy who was in Carnival, who was also the father in the Waltons. I knew him.
That beginning where Samson's talking, or I think that was what his name was talking about in the beginning, you know, good versus evil. All that little monologue is powerful. Man. I love that monologue he does.
Well, it's just a shame that I got all the way through that show because I never got to see the show until it came out on DVD, and my library down the street here.
I was watching it on DVD. Out on HBO, man. I was waiting.
Yeah, I didn't have that cable, and so I rented the DVD set from the library. And was like, oh my God, there's only one episode left. How are they going to finish this off? And then it was like, rush, rush, rush. And I was so pissed off. I was angry as hell over and I told Ralph, I said, that ending, I was just, they, ran out. There he is, good old Ralph Waite. He was also in Cool Hand Luke.
Another one of my favorites.
Yeah, he was, I told him, I was shocked because it was him that in the one scene where he had to strip down. So you saw him naked. And I was like, which was funny because I used to hang out with Ralph at this local private gym, and we'd hang out in the sauna and just talk and talk. And so it's like I told him, I said, well, I've seen you naked before, Cool Hand Luke. And he was like, oh, yeah. So, yeah, he was a super nice guy, super nice. And when I worked at Borders, he would come into Borders and go, hey, you. And he tried running for a local office, like city council or something, and he didn't win, which was a shame because, Palm Desert at the time was a little bit more Republican. It was because of the rich retirees. So, but he tried, and he was such a nice guy, just really nice. And yeah, so there's my connection to Carnival and Ralph Waite. And yes, I know celebrities.
There you go. Hey, did you guys ever go on that Earthquake ride, or was it
at Universal Studios? I think I think they had part of it there. Yes, when we took the tour when I was a kid, I remember that the thing where the waters would part, like in the Ten Commandments, and we went through that, and then they showed rocks and some water pouring down a thing. I think that was related to earthquake. Yeah, that was.
But
I liked an earthquake that it was all practical, even though there were a lot of models and stuff. It had more texture. Now, if they would have made earthquake, it would have all been CGI and even AI, and it would have been like a slick cartoon, and it just wouldn't have been as awesome. As a kid, I was obsessed with disaster movies. Poseidon Adventure, Earthquake. I didn't see the Towering Inferno. I think because I had a fear of, not a fear of fire, but always worried about being in a burning building. So I didn't see the Towering Inferno. 5 Easy Pieces.
Yeah, Dean brought up 5 Easy Pieces.
Yeah, I was kind of, I don't know. At the time, a lot of movies like that were very experimental, because I have 5 Easy Pieces in my set, along with the production people behind 5 Easy Pieces also did Head and Last Picture Show and other. So those movies at that time were kind of cutting edge and experimental. And all I know is maybe if I would have seen 5 Easy Pieces as a kid, it would have been more interesting to me, because I was fascinated by early 70s experimental, like Hammersmith is out. I wish we could all see that to review it. But 5 Easy Pieces, there was something about it because of all the hype behind it. That
Todd loves Head.
Especially from the monkey. But here, let me get this ready. But 5 Easy Pieces, I gotta say, the way the film ended, I was kind of like, oh, really? I was kind of, I don't know, I was kind of disappointed with the ending. Doesn't have much of a plot. It's more of a character. Yeah, it's just things happening. And it was a very bit of a downer, more of a downer than I expected. But that ending, I was kind of like they just, I'm not saying they didn't know how to end it, but it just seemed like the story just kind of stopped. And I was like, what? That's it. But yeah, no, 5 Easy Pieces. Wow. But I'm really glad I have that Criterion DVD set that has that and Head and Last Picture Show, because I hadn't seen Last Picture Show in ages and ages. And then when I rewatched it, I was just amazed at what of a bummer that movie was. And but Cloris Leachman, wow, she stole that movie. She was powerful in that. But yeah, so well, I'll mention too.
I just realized Jack is in here.
Yeah, I think his phone crapped out.
I just realized that.
Because it's at that point where usually his phone dies out.
Wait,
yeah,
what's that?
You have to go.
Is that like an SOS? Hold on.
All right, well, Annabelle has to go. And yay!
Crying.
Okay, well, if you feel like it, Annabelle, this is what we'll talk about next week.
Well, I will get through it, and hopefully I will walk away.
I will say this. This might help you a little bit, but I'm sure you'll pick up on it.
No spoiler.
The father, no, it's not. The father mentions the change of chords from G to E minor, and it has to do with the snow globe, the arabesque snow globe. And but also note the daughter's name is Gem.
Okay.
G-E-M, G to E minor.
Oh.
And at the very end of the film, all that comes into play, because at first when I saw the film, my brain didn't totally connect. And I was like, oh, you know, and the way the film ends, you'll just be like, oh, and then it cuts to black and you're like, wow. That's how it is for me. So that might help you a little bit.
That's something to look forward to.
Yes. I will hang on to that, and I will get to it. I will watch it.
But, you know, and even if you totally don't like it, you know, because like I said, it's different for everybody. And it's like I said,
and I hope I do.
Maybe I'll like Air Fryer again if I watch it.
You may.
You watch it again. I don't know. But
that looked pretty good.
Always great to, thanks for hanging out. And
Very
And,
happy.
Awesome.
Good
It's awesome
night.
to
See
hear.
you.
See you next week.
We see you.
See you
Okay.
next
Till
Sunday.
next time.
See you, Annabelle. Okay. So doing you too, as far as we got things going for like next week, I'd really love to talk about Imaginarium. And people, it's not Imaginarium. And if you look up stuff on YouTube, be careful. Type in Imaginarium movie. The whole movie is on YouTube for free at this time. But you might get concert footage from Nightwish's concerts. It's not the same thing. It's
Yeah.
and also, if this helps entice you, the boy here on the cover, actor Quinn Lord, he was Sam in Trick or Treat, the little kid in the burlap thing. That was Quinn Lord. So
Nice.
that might help you. Also, what I think in the future would be fun is here's a little known, that's a big maybe, Todd. What, for me liking air fryer or?
Yeah, exactly. I know what he's
I'm
talking
sorry.
about.
Again, I want to apologize to the director. I'm sure he has other people who didn't care for it, and maybe I would enjoy other projects of his, like I did with Phil Herman's I Slay on Christmas. I didn't give a good review for that, but there are other Phil Herman things that I like more. So there you go. There's always going to be ones you don't like and ones you do like, and that's how it is.
Well, maybe if you rewatch it too, maybe you'll
Nah.
What
maybe.
movie would
Well,
be
you said maybe. You
most-
said maybe.
What modern movie would be the equivalent of The Caller?
Oh, that's a good question.
Well, there, like I said, I mentioned a bunch of others. They may not have been the same plot.
Yeah, nothing's going to ever be like that. I don't.
Closet Land has it would be in the same universe, but not
Similar,
the same
yeah.
weirdness. Closet Land. There's one with Runa Mara, whatever her name is. She was in one where she's like trapped in this thing, and that kind of had a mostly just her vibe to it. But yeah, those ones I listed, Bug and all those, because they're basically two-handers. But the Caller is the Caller.
Wasn't there that
man.
one where there's these two people trapped in a hotel room and they're thinking bugs are calling?
Oh, 1408?
No.
Oh yeah, that was another one that's kind of like one person, 1408. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
trapped
just
in
that-
a. Well,
vacancy. Wait, vacancy. Wait, is it
vacancy or something? The guy convinces the girl that there's like bugs and stuff
next door? Right, there's somebody next door. I can't. I watched that a while ago.
no, I kind
Yeah,
of
it's
know
a
what
long
you're
time
talking
ago.
about, but yeah, there
Like,
are.
they're like cutting themselves because they're thinking there's bugs in their skin. And
Oh no,
weird.
Candyland. Was it Candyland?
I don't know if it was Candyland or not. I don't think so.
Candyland was one I forgot to mention too, because it's like a single.
It was a really mind.
Oh no, a bug.
Yeah,
Bug with
yeah,
William
maybe Bug,
Friedkin.
yeah.
William Friedkin, director
Bug.
of The Exorcist. Ashley
I don't think
Judd
there was
and
too many people in there. I think it was just two people mostly in that. Maybe
no,
until
that
the
was
end of
I mentioned Bug. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was, and not to be confused with one of my all-time favorite movies called Bug, that has Jamie Kennedy and Brian Cox. It was a multiple people movie where a boy stepping on a bug sets off a chain of events in Silver Lake in Los Angeles. That's also called Bug, and that was like 2001. But the William Friedkin Bug is obviously not the same thing. But people, when they're looking up titles, that's
a
why I
good
say,
mind messer for sure.
Yeah,
'Cause after
Bug
a while,
was-
you're like, are they bugs and stuff? And like you really start to question it. So.
yeah, that was William Friedkin's Bug. But the other one I think would be fun for us to consider in the future, and this one's very little known, but it's so much fun, is Kolobos.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, yeah,
if you
definitely.
look up the meaning of Kolobos with a C, you'll understand why the movie is titled what it is. But this came before all of those reality horror one, like where you get people in a reality show and they're getting killed and stuff.
If you can
Kolobos
find
was
like a link or something, send me a link and I'll watch it. tonight
okay.
along with
And this is the Arrow video. It first came out in York DVD, bargain full frame crap. And then thankfully Arrow put
Do you
this
think
one
that-
out in
Do you think that's still around, the Arrow version?
2019.
Oh, okay. So it should still be around.
This is still available. This is the original cover, the cover that I switched it, because this was the cover that came with it, with a person trapped in a TV screen. That was Arrow Video's newer version. But if you look up the name Colobos with a C, because it's named after like a Colobos monkey, you know, it's like they're very brutal and destructive. But this movie came before the wave of reality, like MTV did those reality shows with the kids in an apartment and shit like that.
The Real World
came before those things.
Yeah.
And it's also very much, if you've ever heard of another movie, I would love for us to talk about, My Little Eye. And that one was about, you know, people brought in for a reality show. They're going to be in a location and weird shit starts to happen. But Colobos,
yeah, they're always fun.
Colobos also predates Saw. So there's traps and stuff. People has also mentioned Cube a little bit, but this predates Saw. It predates a lot of these reality.
I was actually going to mention Cube earlier.
It predates My Little Eye even. So Colobos is one to discover. Check it out. I don't know if the trailer reveals much, but if you want blood, you're gonna get it. But it's just a fun little movie. And then the other one, not so much horror, but in a neo-noir kind of bizarre. The one that I would recommend too, Margot Robbie produced it, and I think Mike Myers is in it, called Terminal. We need to consider that one time. But if you want neo-noir, I mentioned this earlier.
I love those kind of movies.
Liebestrom from 1990, I think. This is not the original artwork. I will say this is hard to see. It's very hard to see because that's Pamela Gidley in a dark room holding up an image of Kevin Anderson. Wow. Liebestrom, also, that's an original image of the silhouette of the naked woman. This is a neo-noir. It's, people would say very David Lynchy as far as the look, the lighting, the feel. Watch the trailer.
I love noir.
Yeah,
Noir,
this one is
that.
This one is Mike Figgis. Look up Mike Figgis. You'll be like, oh, that Mike Figgis. And he also did the score. This is the CD soundtrack. I was so lucky to find this. So hard to find. And then I managed to get one copy that was up on eBay, you know. And this movie is one of my favorites as well because it's so dreamy. Here's the deal. When it was first released in theaters that got it and released on, when MGM finally released it on DVD, they have a cut R-rated version. It's missing a scene that ties the two halves of the movies together called the brothel scene. And even on the commentary for this Vinegar Syndrome cinematograph, I can't pronounce that word. This new release, this is the full cut that includes the brothel scene. To pique your interest, the brothel scene, the 3 women who play prostitutes in the brothel scene are also the same actresses who play nurses in the hospital, where Kevin Anderson's mother is in the hospital dying of cancer. It also explains, and I'll tease you with it, it also explained the reason for the scent on his fingers. I know that's mysterious and also naughty, but that brothel scene kind of brings up the whole meaning behind that. Liebestrom is dreamy. It's just weird and it's slow. Bill Pullman is in it. Pamela Gidley. And it's just an amazing film. So
what year was that, Todd?
1990, I believe.
Wow.
For the original film. I have 1991.
Okay.
I bought, MGM did release the full, what they call the unrated version on VHS back in when it came out. I have the unrated VHS. I bought a sealed new copy of it, but when it came out on DVD from MGM, they just put out the cut version and relegated the brothel scene to the deleted scene extra, which was And even the director was pissed about that. He talks about that on the commentary and says, yeah, when they put it out on DVD, and he feels that the brothel scene is like the singular most important. Nothing will ever explain. Well, Ward, someday you'll have to tell us about that. But the director talks about how important the brothel scene is on the commentary. And even before I heard the commentary years ago, when I did a review on IMDb, I said the brothel scene is a key central scene, ties the two parts of the film together. And I was right. And here, all these years later, that's what the director said. So Liebestrom, check it out. I think it's one we'd have an interesting time talking about. I know Jay would appreciate.
Put it on the list, Todd.
Liebestrom. So we're going to do Imaginarium next week. We should line up Liebestrom and maybe please Evan by getting goddamn Devil's Reign in there.
Yeah, that'll be a fun
I mean,
one,
I love
so,
Devil's Reign. So yeah.
It's a fun movie.
Talk-
It is.
It is.
Talk
It's
about
got-
that Terror Night of the Rats or whatever it is too.
But
that's a good
I
one.
think
I like the
Travolta.
reveal of that.
Travolta's in Devil's Reign.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. But a minor part. A minor
Right.
part. Yeah.
Right.
I don't even know if he even speaks in it, but so Imaginarium
Sad,
next
man.
week. Whenever you want to do, I think we should do Liebestrom. I
Let's do that
know
one next week, too. I'll try to watch it.
Kolobos would get us back to the more horror. I don't want to say slasher,
Right.
but
Yeah, whenever,
you know,
Todd. Whenever you're
it's-
right. Whatever.
and then for a foreign film.
Listen, before you have about 20 minutes left, right?
Yep.
Before you have to go. Do you
Mhm.
want to show the trailer for Toilet Zombie Baby, or do you want to save that? Talk about that another time.
That runs about 5 minutes. It's up to you.
No, the original. The
Well, the
regular
one, are you
trailer.
talking about the one the original that was on YouTube? Because that one's
Wait. Yeah, I think so.
because that's short, and that was the one Jamie put out, which had different music and stuff. But if
Think
you
so.
want to, because it's only
Hey, my boys.
that's Jamie's cat.
Hey, look, it's your cousin, man. You see him? Oh, sorry, my cat. I was talking to my cat.
The small town of Golden Windows has a very big problem. Its townsfolk cannot stay alive, and the killer is still in diapers.
Yeah, that's really authentic.
I would be freaking the fuck out if I seen that walking out of the hallway.
There's Jen Nangle, who's a horror host. Jonathan Tierston, who recently passed away from Sleepaway Camp. That's Avery Crumley. He designed the artwork.
That was
That's Jamie. That's his mom. Mike Ferguson. Big star now.
Hi, kitty.
Eric Anthony Russo.
Oh, yeah.
He does cinematography for Dustin Ferguson. That's Amy.
Awesome guy. I love the sound.
Well, that music's not in the movie. That was just. There's Michael Olchatoreno, Robert Bowles. Is seen. Oh, there's me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. some could say, well, Todd, how is that any better than air fryer? From what you see. But as you can see, the video quality varies because everybody shot their own scenes. It's
I like that kind of thing though.
Yeah, it's and I mean, there's some people that went on to do. I mean, Jonathan Tiersten. That's because Jamie knew Jonathan, and for those who, Jonathan Tiersten is the famous kid from Sleepaway Camp, the boy who goes eat shit and live. And he just passed away last week. So that's Jonathan Tiersten.
Right.
Michael Olchatoreno, who's a wrestler, a preacher. And I mean, I thought because he's very much of a preacher, it's funny to hear him cussing every dirty word in the book in this movie. Mike Ferguson, huge action star. He was just in Night Patrol with Justin Long. Eric Anthony Russo does a lot of acting and does a lot of the camera work for Dustin Ferguson's movies.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a cool guy.
Eric. Oh, now Jamie was planning on doing, not Alien Antichrist, but he was going to do that, but he was going to do another movie that Eric was going to shoot. Eric was going to come down from LA and shoot my scene with his camera. And we don't know if that's still in the works. That's why it would be good to have Jamie on again so he can talk about all these things. Also, for people watching Toilet Zombie Baby, I want to say, if you watch it on Amazon Prime or get the Blu-ray or DVD, please note that it is very imperfect in the manner that some of the audio is a little too low. So you're fiddling with the volume. The scene I mentioned with the brain that wouldn't die is missing, where Amy aims a remote at the TV. So he said he's been working on fixing those issues and re-releasing it. So I don't know when. That's something Jamie can tell us. But in the meantime, watching the film, as imperfect as it is good enough if you're forgiving. And it's funny. Yeah, Jonathan Tiersten, man, he plays a hitman in this movie, and it is in black and white. Yes. I shot my scenes in color. Everybody shot their scenes in color. So there is a color version out there. He just hasn't released that. He wanted it to be in black and white, and it works in black and white, especially with the varying video quality. It's amazing. So yeah, it's not a perfect movie. It is a stupid movie. Excuse me. I got a lack of sleep tonight. It's a stupid movie, but everyone I know that saw it, and even customers at work who bought it and had me autograph it, has said that, yeah, it's a stupid movie, but it's not like annoying and stupid.
You're getting it because of it, pretty much.
Yeah, and it's because of the different people and the different actors. You know, everyone shot their own scenes, and the movie is so varying, and it's a kitchen sink approach. You got FBI agents, you've got aliens, you've got Toilet Zombie Baby, you've got, there's everything.
Yeah, how could you go? Excuse me. How could you go wrong?
It's just when you think, oh, okay, well, then it moves on to. It cuts back and forth between all the different people, and
you're in it, Todd, and
I'm in it. I am in it very. I am in it very briefly. 2 scenes where I'm talking on the phone to the reporter. I'm a tabloid editor, so I'm talking to her on the phone, and then after the credits, which in that video, what was the video we showed last week that showed my bit at the end after the credits? Remember, you saw part of my butt. Yeah, and so 3 very brief scenes, and but I'm proud of it because, yeah, and again, not everyone's gonna like it. Like I said, my brother said that was stupid. I said, okay, I know some people are gonna think it's really stupid and it's bad, and if you read what some people say, there are actually some guys who did a reaction video on YouTube where they're watching the movie, and of course they don't show the whole movie. They show good chunks and they're talking about it. And and they said, yeah, it's a stupid movie, but I think they had some fun things to say about it. And and if you totally hate the movie, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with you on that because, you know, it's all, like I said, it's all a matter of your own, what you get out of it. And I had fun. And he did get a lot of emails, he said, about my post-credit scene. He said people wrote to him about that and said that was the icing on the cake.
Nice.
Because if people remember, what video was that we showed that had,
I'm trying to remember. I can't.
yeah, because I was like, oh, that's my scene from Toilet Zombie Baby, and I didn't realize, I had totally forgotten it was in that video. I don't remember what it was that we, but yeah.
That's
so,
what
but
happened.
people really like that, and I'm glad that I'm shocked people and made them laugh. So yeah, I'm proud of that. So hopefully Jamie will get on as soon as he feels better. And the other one I'll say that we should do sometime is this foreign film. It's from what language? It is Finnish. Oh, speaking of Finland and Nightwish, The Hatching.
Heard about that one.
Hatching, it's called. And this was an IFC release, I think. Yes, IFC Midnight. And because it's, you know, it's like Finnish, and, you know, some of these films, they're a little more artistic, a little more cerebral, you know, so this one's really thought-provoking. The other one I want to say, today is the last day, folks. Those Domiziano Cristoforo films through Dagon Films, the 4 films that were offered, you could get a bundle. There's only 50 copies of each film. What Have You Done, Daniel? La Perdición, which is called,
Yeah, it's somewhere.
I forget. I gave you that photo, Chris. I don't know if you still have it.
Yeah, I have it.
There are 4 titles. Today is the last day to order them. There. So Hyde's Secret Nightmare, which is a XXX Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde story. It's got a great story, great actors, but it does have hardcore sex scenes in it. What Have You Done, Daniel? Which is I voiced Frank LaLoggia in that film. The Last Days of Ricardo Lopez is one I've never seen. And then Damnation is actually La Perdición. And you can get them separately. There's only 50 copies of each. They are like numbered and all that. Or you can get all 4 together for, I think, 140. Because if you buy them separately, it costs more. But if you think, oh, I want all 4, you can still get all 4 together, or you can get them separately. But today is the last day. So maybe there'll be a different edition later on down the road, but these particular limited, and he put a lot of work into these. You get a card and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I can't wait to get mine, but there you go. Today is the last day, folks. So please, if you have a hunch, go ahead and go for it, because that's it. And then, because I want to say too, that I am not in this, but Domiziano's film Nightmare Symphony, starring Frank LaLoggia, which is an homage. You don't see the nipples on there, so I guess I can show that. And by the way, I think that's the artwork from the same guy who did those covers for Dark Side, which I had problems with.
Oh.
Now, I hate this slip cover. I hate it. Look, there is nothing like that in the movie, but the because that's the actual artwork, and there is a naked woman in the beginning of the film, but it's not what
down? Okay.
No, but this was the original from Tetra Video.
VHS. Oh, there you go.
No, this is it's a Blu-ray and a media book.
Oh, okay.
I got number 29 out of 50 on this one. Their numbers.
That's nice.
And but this is region B. This one from Dark Star. I think it was Dark Star. No, Real Gear, actually. This one is a all region disc. You can still get this. It's domestically, but I hate that cover. Domiziano likes it. But I'm like, Domiziano, that's not like, no. But this one is available now. You can order it. as a not this edition, but another domestic release on video chat. What's that?
Dean wants to come on next week.
Oh, yeah. Sure, Dean.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you were on before, and it's like, yeah, we told you anytime you want. You could have popped in today if you would have wanted. But we're almost wrapping up here. So, but Nightmare Symphony is being released now or whatever from another domestic Blu-ray company. Bayview Entertainment, I believe, is releasing it. So
Nice.
Get it. It's an homage to Lucio Fulci's Cat in the Brain, and I fucking hate that movie. It's just a best of clips of Lucio. They took clips from different Lucio Fulci movies and just added a bunch of
It's very
naked
strange.
women as much as possible. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But this is an homage to Cat in the Brain, but it's so much better. It is not. It follows a formula that's in Cat in the Brain, but it's not Cat in the Brain. It's far superior. Domitiano has a love for Lucio Fulci, and that's why he did this. But at the same time, Cat in the Brain, I think, is awful. And Blue Underground had released that last, I think. But Nightmare Symphony is coming, or is now available in another label. Check for it. I think Bayview. And otherwise, the one I wanted to point out that we have that is kind of let people know that there is, and ignore the price on this one. I did not pay that. Arrow Video has separate 4K and Blu-ray releases of Excalibur.
Nice. Yeah, I have
cool.
that one. I
grabbed
that.
This has a poster, art cards, everything.
Yeah.
This is the 4K one, and there is a Blu-ray one, and this limited edition. That's the thing. You don't know with Arrow. Like, I'm pissed that I missed out on the special deluxe edition of Dark City. You can't.
You don't know. Now, I thought Excalibur would have been gone by now. Is it close or no?
No, I think they can
available,
still
right?
get it. I still
Right.
need to get Outland. I think somebody bought their copy. They said they'd get another one in. I have a concert. Oh, well, yeah. Any Sunday, Dean. Any Sunday is good.
Definitely.
So,
yeah.
Or if you want to come
Go in
on
the same
video,
time,
wherever. Yeah.
yeah, anytime. The other one I mentioned last week, Jack the Ripper, the Just Franco one with Klaus Kinski. This is a great release, although it's an okay movie. But the problem is, whoever the rights holder is, apparently the original language is German. The actors speak in German. However, this release is only an English dub. Apparently, the rights holder will not allow the German language with English subtitles. They will not let it go. So the only thing Cauldron could do is get the dub version, which the dubbing is but if you want it,
you have no choice. Right.
You have no choice. That's how you have to get it. The other few that I will say is really, if you're liking the sort of fantasy and Mortal Kombat shit, this is not the same. But I bought this as a steelbook from Shudder Steelbook, but here it is in 4K. The steelbook was Blu-ray. The Spine of Night. It's an animated film, sort of in the vein of a Bakshi.
Oh, dude, send that to me later so I can watch that too.
The Spine of Night. It's on Shudder. If y'all have Shudder,
I can get it off of Amazon.
Okay. But this is the Vinegar Syndrome / Shudder release. No, that's okay.
You're okay, man.
We understand. Also, Jack I bet you Jack is trying to say my phone died. Yeah, my bad day at work. Literally passed out in the chair after his thing died. So that's okay, Jack.
I wish he would have passed out before his phone died.
That's fun. That would be fun. Also of interest through Vinegar Syndrome, but this is from Glass Eye Picks, which is Larry Fessenden's company. Ty West's first film, The Roost. which when it came out on DVD years ago, it was through CBS, I think, which was odd. But this is Ty West's first film. It's an homage to, you know, it's like Killer Bats, but there's also zombies involved. So that's Ty West, and also Larry Fessenden. Although this is an IFC release through Vinegar Syndrome, even though I think it's still Glass Eye Pix. I Sell the Dead with Larry Fessenden and what's his name from the show Lost? Dominic Monaghan. Interesting, fun about grave robbers. I have this on the IFC Blu-ray. That's okay. IFC Blu-ray.
Love you, Evan.
But this is a new edition through Vinegar Syndrome. And now these I picked up at Walmart. Well, I don't know. I didn't see it when we had it in the theater, and it was cheap enough. So Dracula, the Luc Besson one.
Oh, wow. That's badass.
People said they loved it. People said they hated it. I didn't see it at the theater.
That's
but I
most
thought, what?
movies.
This was the last copy. And of course, it's a vertical, which is interesting. Vertical releases are always interesting. But I don't know if I'll like it or not, but it was cheap. And I had a couple extra bucks. So I picked it up. And then the other one I picked up of interest because Luke Evans is in it. Luke Evans is in the new stage of Rocky Horror Show and everything. And I will say he tried to dress up as a Tom of Finland type character at the Met Gala, but sorry, because Tom of Finland, it's strictly black leather, not like blue or whatever Luke was wearing. But in this film called World Breaker, a post-apocalyptic film, and it's also got Mila Jovovich.
Oh yeah.
Luke Evans.
Badass.
I looked it up, and the reviews, whether they liked it or not, I thought, well, this looks interesting, man. So I haven't watched it yet, but we'll see. Sometimes you're totally surprised. Sometimes you can't believe they funded a piece of shit, but who knows? I'll see. But those are the other things. And then for Chris, oh yeah, it was more like a blue. That was what he wore to the Met Gala, which, by the way, was a fiasco because Bezos. Did you know that people placed plastic bottles of urine around everywhere,
really?
protesting against Bezos because his Amazon workers, they didn't want to give like bathroom breaks for the workers, and apparently there was stories of workers having to pee in plastic water bottles. So those were like left all over the place at the Met Gala. But anyway, Luke Evans' outfit is supposed to be an homage to Tom of Finland, but yeah, how do verticals even play aspect ratio on the widescreen? Let's see here. They usually are fine. I have Jesus fucking Christ, where did I put it already? It's like I just was holding it up to there it is. Widescreen presentation of its original theatrical exhibition, enhanced for widescreen TV. So it's either a 1.85:1 or a 2-something to 1. But the verticals I have are fine. And the sad thing is you don't get very many vertical releases that are also on Blu-ray. Most of them are DVD releases. And of course, Walmart, I picked up a vertical Blu-ray from Walmart before, but most of the time it's just DVD, and a lot of vertical releases I've only seen on DVD. So I'd say, it's cheap enough. Give it a chance. Now, here's my surprise for Chris. I'm holding it for last.
Uh-oh.
Oh, everybody, pick up the Faulty Towers book John Cleese wrote. Okay, here we go. This is for Chris.
Is that
12-inch single of Don't Drop Bombs? Pet Shop
Oh
Boys
my
and
God.
Liza Minnelli.
I've been waiting to play that video. Next week, we're going to have to play her lot live or something.
And I don't know if you listened to the on here it says extended remix.
Okay.
But the extended remix of this song is fantastic. It's like you want to get on the dance floor and do it. But yeah,
Listen,
don't drop.
It's just, listen, it's not a bad song.
No, it's, I know you think it's good.
You
It's
know,
just that
you know
thought
what
that
I
her
mean.
voice.
It's just her, and she's trying to do the whole.
Well,
live
she's very
play.
Broadway.
She's doing Broadway and pop at the same time, and it's just a little.
But
it didn't. I don't know.
The Pet Shop Boys, Neil Tennant said, "What a perfect combination! A gay duo, and a diva gay, icon." Well,
Right.
she's not gay. I meant she.
No, but she's
worshipped.
well,
Yeah,
gay community.
So, what a perfect combo. And she even sings a cover of their song "Rent" on the album.
The videos, listen, the video of "Don't Drop Bombs" and "Losing My Mind." Watch them on YouTube. I'll show next week.
I sent you the video for "Love Pains" where she's kind of singing too in front of the audience. That was a fun remix of "Love Pains." But then you have, this is her 12-inch single of "Losing My Mind."
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's actually, you're supposed to hold it that way. It's, the words are sideways. But this one has, this is versions of "Losing My Mind" that are not on the CD single. So this has the Ultimix 12-inch version is actually on a CD single instead of the vinyl. The vinyl has a remix and an Ultimix edit, an Ultimix dub, but the Ultimix version is on a separate CD single. That's why in the 80s you had to hunt down everything.
That'd be loved when I talk. Right.
Yeah, when you talk about this stuff. Well, we got also here, this one doesn't really have an image, but this was the 12-inch of "Love Pains." It's just a generic gray cover.
Which is great. Like the white album, the gray album.
Here is a DJ only hot tracks. This was for DJs, club DJs. And on it is the Pet Shop Boys "Losing My Mind" without Liza.
Uh-oh.
So they're singing it. That's
No Liza.
yeah, this
Liza with a Z, right? Is
and
that
but then for the CD singles, the sleeve for "So Sorry I Said," which has the Ultimix version of "Losing My Mind" on it.
There you go.
So that's that. And then the other one,
there's a lot. Listen, there's a lot of performances of her. She
"Love
really,
Pains."
she really sold that that album.
Yeah, it like I said, if you understand her theatrical Broadway performance voice, then you'll get, it's fine, because it's also, like I said, Pet Shop Boys. They wanted to. Hey, Chris has a beautiful accent. You should do acting too, Chris.
There you go. What do you think,
Yeah.
Todd? Do you think I?
Yeah.
Where?
You could play this laid back guy.
We should have Dustin feature us in one of his films.
You could even be outside on a street scene, but when it cuts to you, you're lounging on a couch.
Just chilling, right? Well, I'll be in the base. We laughed about that. People are trying to get out of the basement. I'm actually trying to get back.
Yeah,
in
you're
my
trying to get
basement.
into one. Yeah.
But once I'm there, I'll have a.
So I'm not
I'll have
worried
a,
about it.
Right, I'll have the man cave back. I'll have better background. I won't be on a couch. I'll have my
Well-
posters back and everything. I'll be chilling.
Two quick more things here. I don't know why I don't know why I bought this. I guess because
You
I
have
thought
to.
it might be something fun to have later in life. It's still sealed, and it was a Best Buy exclusive.
Golden Cochrane. Oh.
The
Boss
Holy Grail.
Baby lunchbox.
Ah.
Oh, wow.
I have never. I'm sure it doesn't have a thermos in it, and
It might.
it was. I think it was $10, and
Maybe it has a baby bottle in there. Like the
I
milk
never
bottle.
opened it. It's still sealed, and I just keep it on my shelf. Remember Boss Baby? That was kind of a fun movie. I actually
Yeah.
have the cardboard from the standee.
Nice.
I just have the head and the collar because it got damaged, so I had to cut it apart. But I have a head that's like this big in the other room, and then the
I
other
almost need to
one
get one of those
someday.
lunch boxes for my. There's this place up north by my cabin, one of the only restaurants that's in the area, and it's called the Lunchbox, and it has a whole bunch of lunch boxes surrounding the, from all different kinds of movies, TV shows,
I had a Dr. Doolittle lunchbox and it got damaged. You know, when you were kids, you just banged them up and they got dented.
Lassie, they got
I have Grizzly Adams.
Flipper.
Well, they stopped making them metal because kids were beating the shit out of each other with them.
God. Well, actually, Fright Rag still makes metal ones. I have a Halloween lunchbox, but I have an old Grizzly Adams lunchbox. I have a Monkeys lunchbox. And
Nice.
yeah, Boss Baby. Oh, here's the other one. And the handle is an antenna. Bewitched.
That's cool.
It's like a TV, like a little TV.
That's really
I was
cool.
never against the lunchbox. I believe a lunchbox is a handy little.
And this is tiny. Oh, and on the
I'm a
back,
factory worker, so.
the thing protrudes from the back of it too. So it's got a little, yeah, ecto coolers. Oh, the other one here I have, of course, we've shown this before, King Ding Dong.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's Todd.
Yeah, my
And
friend,
my
my friend.
lunchbox will have like survival gear in it. And it's like I'm the guy where it's like if you're in the movie and suddenly I like whip out the bag, I'm like bringing out all this stuff out of it. Like
My
Listen,
friend Courtney gave me that.
Todd,
No,
you better go. You got to go soon, Todd. Listen.
I do. That's why I
Before
saved
you
the best
go.
for last. Oh, Sister of Ursula. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one too. How
Yeah,
about
another time, but I
Well,
just recommend this one's a fun movie to watch.
depending on
That's
how
all.
it goes next week? I mean,
Right.
maybe Jamie
We'll
will be
squeeze
on,
it
but
in.
we could do Imaginarium, and we could set aside a little time
we
for
can go
Sister
through a
of
few of
Ursula.
them. Just send me some links. I'll see what I can get through.
So
we will.
I bought this when I worked at Borders, so I've had this for like 20 years. I don't know. This book called Creative Cursing. I highly recommend it. It's a spiral bound. So what you do is there are two sections. So you pick one from the left. Let's see. This one says ball.
Oh, okay.
And then you pick
Sack.
random ball pincher.
Ball pincher. Okay.
My favorite was Pube Gobbler. And then like we'll do one more.
Yeah, we get the idea. Okay.
Cooch.
Cooch.
Oh.
Oh no, this will be funny.
Sniffer.
Cooch sucker. I
was
have
close. I was close.
The one that I really love that I picked one time was Cooch Clot. Ooh.
Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah, that could be bad. But this one, there is one word in here that I will never show if I accidentally select it. It's the R word. You know what I mean? It's in here and I don't like it. But I'll do one last. Oh, Dick. Let's pick one near the back. Dick
Diddler. That's a good one. Dick Diddler.
So
that's a great name. That's a good name.
Dick Diddler from
that's
Boogie
Diggler,
Nights.
Diggler, but Diddler is even better.
So I highly recommend Creative Cursing for your library. You know,
I need to get it.
It's get it for your whole family. Pube Gobbler was a big hit in the 70s. Yes. But I do have a photo.
Todd's bringing it back. Todd's going to bring it back.
I don't mind the 70s Bush, man. Hell
For
yeah.
next week, I will give you the photo, but on an old webcam, I did take a picture of me when I selected Pube Gobbler, and I have a photo of that. So we'll show that. But yeah, Creative Cursing, folks. What a way to end the show on a naughty and happy note. Gosh, thanks Annabelle and thanks Jay and thanks Evan and I'm sorry, Jamie, get well. And everybody, check out Toilet Zombie Baby to see Jonathan Tiersten, if not my butt.
Watch The Caller, man. I highly recommend that movie for sure. I was very, very surprised.
Movie.
This is why I'm excited you guys gave me this opportunity because I'm getting to tell people about stuff that I desperately like. You got to see this, and this way.
Well, I think everybody should see The Caller. Actually.
Thank you. Thank you, Evan. That was Evan. And and again for next week,
re-release The Caller. Whoever can release it. Re-release it. Damn it.
The prequel.
Do it. We need it.
Well,
I'm
Vinegar
saying it's a regular movie. Just re-release it again. I mean, that's awesome.
You can still get The Caller without the slipcover unless you pay it through the ton. Thank you, Ward. On
Awesome,
eBay, you'll find the slipcover edition of the collar, but it will be expensive. The standard edition you can still get. I don't know if Vinegar Syndrome sold out of the standard edition, but you can find it on eBay and maybe Amazon. But the collar is, I've been pushing that on people for almost 40 years. And it's, I can't believe 1987. That's 38 years
Year
ago.
after I was born.
Jesus Christ.
The 80s is always 20 years ago, right?
Yeah, for me. But so the collar, yeah, seek it out, man. And even if you decide, oh, I can't take, and you quit, at least you've given it a chance, because it's not for everybody. But
it does take a little bit to get into, because you're like, okay, what's going on with these two?
Be patient with it, and it will pay off. Genuinely pay off. And then next week, I guess, yeah, folks, Imaginarium, not Imaginarium. Look at the spelling. And if you're not sure, Imaginarium, however you spell it, put 2012, put Nightwish. But this one is available at the moment. Someone put it up totally for free on YouTube. You may get your commercial breaks, but see it while you can. It's in beautiful widescreen. The what I saw on YouTube looks amazing. So see it on the biggest screen you got, because this is one of those movies. You may question some of the CGI. Okay, whatever. They had such a a budget, but this movie was a passion project. And yeah, 94. Well, Dean, I was 1963, so that's why I feel really super old. But this movie, I'm
right behind you, Todd.
50 times. I cry. There's two things near the end that are emotional, and the one you think, yeah, but right before the movie cuts to black, you'll just take in a breath and go, and trust me. So Imaginarium for next week, and maybe, hey, I will rewatch Sister of Ursula, and we can set aside a little time for that if you like. And hopefully Jamie will be back on.
Always fun.
And
I'll talk about more of the projects I'm a part of, because I got
because I know you got a lot. I've seen you posting quite a lot. So we need to have our Jaybird.
Well, I'm going to be packing out the next Witchcraft, Lantern of Light. I'm going to be back in that next week.
Awesome.
All right.
I already backed number 16, so, and I got to do number 17.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Well, that's a long running series.
Everybody, get your rings.
Have a good day, guys.
And
awesome. You too.
Todd Quality Jaeger. This has been the Todd Jaeger Experience. Join us next week. And what we have here to say goodbye is, I guess I'm pointing that way to Jaybird.
Much love from Detroit.
Yes. And Chris. Yeah, but you're
Philly.
still sexy, Todd. Oh, blush. Oh, blush. Blush. Thanks, Steve. And thanks, Ward, too. And everybody else who chimed in, everybody on the show, Todd Jaeger Experience. We will see you all next week. Ta-da.